Okay. Hassan party, how's it going? Please don't ban again. We'll see. Doing good? That's good. Oh yeah. Let's see what we're gonna do today. Actually, I low-key want to see if we should make this texture slightly darker. Just grab this color instead. Alright. I wonder why these ones are invisible though. Sleep deprived gang, let's go, yeah. Oh yeah. Zenja,
Hello there.
how's it going? We could also make another script for what are you working on today? So
Hello there.
we finished all of the background stuff. I'm actually pretty happy with we still haven't procedurally generated anything for the first chapter, but I do like the way the background looks. I'm gonna try to figure out what to do with the stuff that we're spawning in on the bottom. But so far it's so good. I think what I want to do today is also add a new light source that's kind of like floating around, and then when you run into it, it moves with the player, sort of you run into. How do I explain this? It'd be kind of like a squishy light source that if you jump into it, it moves with the player a little bit, but then it goes back to its original position. I really wanted to do that and put it on the pillars. So we're gonna start out with that, and we'll see. We'll see where it goes. I also want to do some level design. We should do some level design today. At least 2 rooms. We've been slacking on the level design, to be honest. But if we do 2 per day, that'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 extra rooms for chapter 3, which is pretty good. And an orb that you collect in a radius that follows the player. An orb, it's not an orb, it'll be like a light source. Although it could be an orb. I think specifically for this one, it'll be a lamp. But we could make it anything, really. We'll see. I just want to fix the background here. With some wood there. Some wood here. And here. And then we say run tool and refresh. Oh, wall decorations. There we go. Alright, quickly I want to open up this texture. It's called Library 8x8 Books background. I want to make it slightly darker. A sprite. Thanks for the help last stream. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to have been help. I really want to do more tutorials and stuff. But yeah, it's just very time consuming. You can make a recolored dash orb, and if you dash you get a light, but it disappears, or it gets a lower light level after time. You get light, but it disappears, or that'd be cool for a future chapter if that's the actual mechanic. They have something similar in Dead Cells, where like you run into, you go into an area, it replenishes your light, and then over time it disappears. Was it this one? Yes, it was. Alright, so... Oops. Default palette. So, yeah, I just want to grab this color instead. So I think currently it's just too dark. Or sorry, it's too light. We can even do like a few... We could actually do a few sections that are lighter. But we would have to make sure that it's within the 8x8. Eventually, I also want to make sure that we can somehow convert this to 16x16 textures. Like, it would be in the shape. It would be still in increments of 8x8s, but then we would like connect 16x16 sections together. But I keep saying that eventually we'll do it, but not anytime soon, I don't think. The light spawns in the trail behind you when you dash. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll explore more light stuff in the future. One of these days. Alright, let's see what it looks like in game. Really quick. Oh. Let me see. Let's bring ourselves closer to the spawn. So yeah, right here, I want it to, basically I want this light node to be in the center of these pillars. Oh, we have to redo the pillars too, the texture. It looks good, but like you can see like it gets cut off. It's not like seamlessly placed. They look weird. It'd also be really cool if I like place something like within the bookshelves. It's not too noticeable, but like you could jump on top of it, you know? Or even like on top of this table, I think would be kind of cool. I don't know. Just spitballing. Oh, it seems like our, let me see something. Sometimes I feel like... Let me see. Yeah, I feel like my game is jittering. Why does this happen? I feel like it happens from time to time, and I wonder if it has to do with me streaming or I'm running something in the back end. Let me make sure. Let's see that again. Yeah. It's weird. Sometimes that happens in the like it's completely fine now. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping too. Like I just look at it. I'm like, something feels off. But now it feels fine. Do you have visual scripting in Godot? I think Godot tried. They tried implementing visual scripting in 4. Like they tried doing it for 4, but they decided against it. I'm sure there's like maybe some fork out there of someone trying to add visual scripting, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure there's also some visual scripting, like in that someone has, but yeah. Iris, how's it going? So we're gonna start with the new lights pretty soon. Let me just play test some of these rooms. I also wanna, oh, you know how cool it would be? Next version, one of these versions, we're gonna add some animations to, like, imagine the banners, like, the second you walk through them, they, like, swing a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm sure there's, like, something we can do with shaders to make it look really cool. I don't know how. I've never even explored shaders or, like, making my own shaders, but one of these days we're gonna do it. It's gonna be totally awesome. Alright. Enough messing around. Let's figure out what we're gonna do today. Let me look at our to-do list. Are you added / created new extension to the stream? Are you talking about the video on the bottom right? Bum 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 bum. What extension? Bum 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 bum. Alright. Level design, we did not do any of that. Final state, we didn't do, that's so funny. We didn't do anything we said we were gonna do, last stream, but we made a lot of progress. I guess I just went on, like, I went on a tangent, and I feel like we were rewarded for it, so I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, let me make myself feel better. Then backgrounds and pillars. Alright, flying lamps, and a final state of skull after you kill it. I'm not sure if we're gonna do that today, but let's also do a level design for chapter 3. Send the ping in Discord DMs. Open access dialogue? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, no idea. Does it say the name or anything like that?
So obnoxious. It's great.
Spooky. Spooky indeed. I did create an extension. I'm not going to give any access to it. Yeah. Here, let me see something. I did create an extension a while back. But I didn't implement it or anything like that, so I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Twitch. Let me see. I'm just gonna actually delete it. It's called Practical Test. How do you delete it? I don't even think it's possible for anyone to use it, so let me see. Doesn't even give me an option to, like, whatever. Does anyone else get that? Here's what it looks like on Discord. Or I'll share what it looks like. Open access dialog. In order to take advantage of this extension, you first grant access. So we are. Alright. So let's get to it. I don't know what we're gonna do just yet for the animations of this. Like, do we want to make it look like a lamp? Just saying hi. I'll hello there from work. Alright, sounds good. Demo. Alright, everything is looking good so far. How do we want to make this work? What are we working on? Today we're gonna be working a little bit on the lamps. Like, there's gonna be lamps that move around from the like center here, or yeah, like dynamic lamps, dynamic looking lamps, or like physical stuff, physical lamps. If that makes sense. So we have like this old system of like, I put a tile map. I wonder if we could make something better though. I might even make them unique objects that we just plug into the game, because using a tile map can be annoying. Or yeah, using a tile map can be slightly annoying, especially if you want to put it in the center here. We can only put it on like on the right side or left side, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. We can't actually put it in the middle. So yeah, making it a node would help with that. I'm just thinking, like, what do we even want it to be? We want to animate. Let's make a like a regular version first, or like a default like placeholder. Well, I won't call it placeholder because we might stick with it, but yeah, we'll call it a. Do we have something called like lamp? I'm sure we do. Lamps. Well, we have a bunch of them. We have lamps on chains and stuff like that. I'm gonna make a new scene. We're gonna call it floating lamp. Oh. 2D node, or do we want it to be a sprite? It doesn't really need to be. Yeah, we'll make it a sprite. And we have a bunch of lamps. Orange tile with text lamp. Orange tile with text lamp. This, are you talking about this? Alright. We have our default light node. I'll add that as well. Default light. What do I call it? Default? I think I call it default light. Oh. Yeah, we do. Alright, so I'll throw this in there. The color, usually, I thought we had a script on this. No, I guess not. Should I just add a random texture here? Let's do it. Let me look at our light sprite sheet. Candlelight sprites. Candlelight V2 here on me. Show in folder. Alright, so these are all of the original light nodes. What is this? Those are the... Alright, so we used this as like our placeholders. I like this one originally as our main light, but I low-key want like candles or something hanging from the... Something like this, like a... what they're called. The only issue though with this one is that it's like it's an odd number of pixels. Like the yeah, it's just the sprite itself is an odd number of pixels, which makes it kind of weird when we want to place the light node itself. Usually I like even pixels, like this one right here. Let me see if we can find something online. I'm sure we have so many like candles or like. I feel like we should have a lot. Let me see. Candelabra? Candelabra? Yeah. Candelabra? Yeah, that's the, So yeah, it would be nice if we had if we could do something like that, but yeah, usually it's like, it's gonna be an odd number of pixels because, you know, like you want one candle in the center. But we'll see. First, let me see what we have in our library. You all. We might not have any actually. We do have like a bunch of let me see. There's this. There's a lot of like these that actually look really cool. Oh, there's one apparently in this one. Oh, this also has candles. Maybe this could look actually really cool. Why did I start to think about Yandir? Yandir Simulator? What's Yandir Simulator? Whoops. That's not what I was thinking. Didn't know that was a game. Or, it's not what I was expecting from a simulator. Ooh, this also has some candles in it. We got so many assets that have high potential for a new light node placeholder. Oh, I forgot we had these trees. I gotta look at some of these assets again. All right. Let me see. Ooh. Candles look pretty nice. The skulls look pretty nice too. Forgot we had this. I always forget. I always look back and I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice. All right, let me see what else is here. We have this, and we can open that later. Grand Library. Grand Library has like these. Again, this is like an odd number of pixels. The candles look okay. And this one, it's an odd number, so I mean it's 2 candles, so this actually makes it more manageable, I would say. But let's see what else we got. Boom, boom. Lights in the background would be kind of cool too. And there's also these lamps. See what this is. Boom, boom. And then finally we have this one, which has like a torch. It'd be actually kind of cool if what we do instead is we put like a node, and then we add a particle light, like a little fire to it. If we decide against using a lamp. So which one should I go for? This one doesn't look bad. Alright, let me see. Which one do we like out of all of these? We didn't see the torches yet. And this one looks pretty cool, but it's a skull. Let me see. Good assets. $25 pack. Enemies, dark. Run in Bloods is usually my go-to. Let me just open that one up. Big assets? Where's the it's usually under tiles, but I don't see the separate. Where the hell is dungeon tile? No. Where the hell did I put the I must have moved it. It's not here anymore. Favorite tiles. It's under favorite tiles. Okay. Alright. So, favorite tiles. We should save these as ace sprites. That way I can always mess with it. Alright, so we have these candles we could technically use. They are an even number. So putting particles here would be kind of easy. That's one option. Is there anything else we can use here? I assume these are the torches. Oh, I assume this is a lamp, right? This has to be a lamp. It looks pretty neat, actually. It's an odd number of pixels again. This also looks like a candle of some kind. Alright, what's next? It's this one.
Hello there.
You don't know about Yandir? No, I do not. $5 for a lamp library. So I've wondered, from the little time you spent in 3D, what do you think? Never again. Never again will I ever touch 3D. No, I probably will, just not right now. Or ever in this lifetime. Alright, so no white nodes here. Besides this, but is that no? I don't mind 3D. It's just, again, it's not a matter of programming that's the issue for me in 3D. It's the fact that I would have to, like, already finding pixel art is like, making the perfect game in pixel art is already so difficult. To make the perfect game in 3D, one, to maximize on the graphics, for me, it would be low poly. And low poly is already a lot. I've also never dealt with low poly, so, like, to start now, it'd be like starting from square one, which is fine. It's just, I know I'm already so good with, like, making pixel art games, and I feel like there's still so much potential in pixel art. Like, I haven't even, begun to like, reach my limits in pixel art. So, yeah. I don't see why I would start. You want to try a stream where you do that's not, I don't think I ever said that. I don't know how you got that from my comment. I would do the most I would do is a 3D game jam, but even then I'm like, meh. Do you want to try a stream where you do a little 3D? Oh, maybe in the future. I have tried it in the past when doing a game jam with Chevy Fire, another Godot dev. Um, but yeah, it was not too interesting for me. I mean, it's interesting, but like it's also just like it's kind of overwhelming because again, like I like maximizing on things, like you know, I like to be minimalistic and maximize on that minimalism, and 3D just it sets the threshold way too high where anything that you implement into your game is already it's just low quality compared to the other 3D games that exist. Unity team. I don't think it's not an because you'll have the same issue in Unity. It's not like it's an engine problem. It's a final polish problem. The final result of a game. I see a lot of 3D games that just they look good on the surface, but like it's just lacking in either maximizing on the movement, maximizing on the animations, on the physics, on their just general mechanics, and it just looks cheap, I would say. When you can't fully polish a mechanic because it's just the scale is too high, in my opinion. For an individual, for me at least. Again, I like to maximize on. I'd rather have a really good, a really good looking pixel art game than a decently looking 3D game. But I think it's subjective. There's no like right or wrong answer. That's just my opinion on it. Boom, boom. And also, I'm not an artist, so that also discourages me. I'm decent with working with pixel art, but I'm not, nowhere near, anyone who could like make things professionally. So there's that too. I think pixel art has the lowest, lowest skill floor, but also still has a high skill ceiling that can impress, an audience. I'm not sure. This looks pretty good. We wouldn't be using this this texture right here, so it's really just this that we should be looking at. And if that's the case, then we would just make our own texture. Fifth game or beyond, yeah. I would say the same thing, and I don't even know yet. Ask me during my fifth game, that sort of deal. But yeah, this is still my first commercial game, so. Find a menu. Oh, the Unity joke. Yeah. I mean, I would say Unity is. I mean, if you're trying to maximize on your 3D game, maybe choosing Unity is probably a good choice. Although, again, the issue that I'm like currently thinking, like I think I could probably, it's definitely possible to make a good-looking Godot game. It might be easier in Unity. I don't know. But also, by the time I work on a 3D game, Godot would probably, make some major updates to that. Hopefully by Godot 5 or whatever. Okay, so either we're gonna use this texture right here. I still don't like the way it looks though. Let me see. What if I expanded this? That looks kind of cool. Maybe that kind of looks cool for a light node. The color palette would change. Look like that maybe. Doing your third. So you did your first game. I assume your first game was the again, I've seen it so many times, but I don't know the name. It was like the turn-based game, like the RPG game. Then your second game is the spell game. I'm terrible with names. I know I have it wish listed though. Roguelike RPG was the first one. Second was Vampire Survivors 1, and the third one is your similar art style, but more combos and intense gameplay. Honestly, that one's my favorite so far. I'm sure it might be yours too, because it's just way more complex. Spellcasters of the North. I'm going to be overhauling the art style. Let me see. Wow. Where is it? Spellbook Demon Slayers. Nowhere as near as fun as the new game will be. Yeah, the new game looks... I mean, it was fun from the demo that I played. It was a lot of fun. It's also not very polished. I redid my camera and physics for the new game, and it makes it feel more game-like. Alrighty. Spellcaster of the North. I guess I'm great at creating worst game names ever. Spellcasters of the North. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know if I want to use this. I do like I think it looks really good with 1 pixel, but the light node would not be... It would technically... We could center it. It would just be slightly weird. Also, this is not even the correct color. Alright, let's just try it out. We'll create a whole collection of potential sprites. So we'll do 8 by... Let's try like 6 textures. Do. Oh, what the hell? It's not even 8. It's it looks like it's closer to 16. We can change that. Oh, it is 8, but like, let's make it 16. So we'll try out this one. We'll try out this one. We'll delete this. Sprite, color mode, indexed. Wow, looks beautiful. Let's try outlining it first. Game looks cool as fuck. Thank you, Curtis. You can play the demo if you're interested. It's oh, my bot just posted it right before you messaged, right before you sent that message. There's a bot that spams my game every 20 minutes or something like that. I don't know why it does that. It just like loves to spam my game. I'm kidding. I told it to. These look terrible. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I don't want to spend too much time trying to design. Oh, this looks kind of cool actually. Looks like almost looks like a light bulb. Yeah, I kind of don't mind this one too much, but I feel like we could find something better. I'm gonna try one with a candle. Let's grab the 2 candles. Maybe it'll look decent. Where's that from? Is it this one? $25 pack? No. Do we have the library assets recorded somewhere here? Style A? No, it's not this one. Good assets? No, I don't have it here. It's probably in my downloads. Prototype, no. Grand libraries.zip. Style A and B. Let me just throw these in here. Oh, where are they? Replace files in this destination. Alright, this is it right here. I'll just throw this in here. Make a new folder real quick. We'll call it library. Oh, whoops. Let me open it in this one. Oh, no, if you use FL. I don't use FL too often. I'm actually not a musician. But yeah. I guess you can say I use it, but I don't really use too many DAWs. But I know it is pretty cool from what I've messed with. Alright, let's try this. So we would make this the candle. Let's see, what's a good texture? Something like this, maybe? And then this. This. And finally, brown? Does brown look good on this? I feel like a gold color would look probably better, actually. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then maybe this brownish color actually looks pretty good. Although we could use this one, maybe. Alright, cool. Should I outline this? Let's see. We're going to be adding particles to the light itself if we decide to use this. It might not be too noticeable once we put it into the game, because the background will be like... Yeah, I mean, it'll look like this. Alright. For some reason, when I try random, it's okay, but when name my own project, always nothing. The name doesn't matter too much, to be honest. I think people get caught up in the names a little too much because it's what the hell? Yeah, like I think the name only matters to you, really. Don't fixate on the name too much. If it's a good name, obviously there's like some practices you could do, but like you can always change it. My game was originally called Afterlife. You know, it wasn't creative at all. Ungoogleable, it should be fine, yeah. I named my game Afterlife originally because it was like, well, it was called Jacob's Afterlife, but I thought Jacob was like a little, I don't know, I just didn't like the name, so I named it Afterlife. But there are like 2 other games already called Afterlife, so I was like, you know, fuck it, let's make a name up. And I decided Memory. Who's Jacob? Jacob is the main character. Well, it's not really the main character anymore. Originally, there was like it was a pretty dark story actually. Originally, when I first started working on the game, but I was like, you know what? Maybe some kids want to play this game. Let's take away the themes of let's take away these dark themes. So now it's a little, now it's a little bit more PC. Not PC. What's a better word? Like, just friendlier of a story. Friday Night at Freddy. Got you covered. My game will have 2 games worth of dark themes in it. What I mean by dark is like not like a scary game is dark, but it's not like dark. I don't know, like Friday Night at Freddy's, like it's just monsters, right? Like that's not that's dark, I guess, but it's not like freaking. I don't even want to bring up what I was gonna bring up, or what like my game was originally about. It's not even. I guess it's not really dark to children. Maybe, I don't know. It's just. I don't know. There aren't too many games that like go. I haven't seen too many games that go the route that I originally wanted to take it, and it's like, yeah, maybe in a future game, but like because I'm trying to release this commercially, I'd rather wait, a little while before I like explore like the really, messed up stuff. But when I say messed up, I don't mean like. I think it's good to explore these themes. It's just, it's not acceptable by like by a general audience. Don't know what the full story of Friday Nights at Freddy is, but it's pretty dark. I see. By a child's souls that got there because a madman just killed them. Pretty PG game. I guess that is pretty dark. Maybe I just want it. That is pretty dark, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Let me go into. Do we have? So we have tile maps. We have torches. Torches. I'm gonna put it in torches. We're gonna put floating light textures v1 sprite sheet. Boom, boom. Might have made that up. What's going on? Nobody knows the front. Oh, I see. Maybe I'll do that then. I'll make it all a myth. Okay. So what do we call it? floating light texture sprite sheet version 1.png. There it is. Animation 3 frames 2. Let's put this one in here. Should I add particles now? There would be 2 of them. Yeah, let's do it. We'll make it its own scene eventually, but for now, let's just do this. Turn this off. So you can see, actually, that they're not actually centered here. We could technically put it, you know, on the transform. We could set it to negative 2.5. And that way it is centered. When you put it into the game, though... Oh, you know what? Is there like a centered... I guess not. I think it'll be fine, actually, the way it is currently. So let's put this... Yeah, we put this here. We'll say... let's mess with this. You know, we have our fire... Let me see something. Fire particle. What's our fire particle called? Is it this? Ooh, look at that shader. It's beautiful. Fire particles. Alright, so this is our fire particle. Maybe we can mess with this instead. Whoops. Obviously, the scale here is going to be a lot smaller. Let me see, maybe we can do something like... Maybe we even want to remove the texture on this. Let me see. I'll keep the texture for now, actually. Just we also want to set this to a point. Oh, shit. I should have made this... I hope if I go into this... Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can control Z this. Alright. Let me see. Alright, it's back to normal. Here, let me duplicate this before we start messing with it. Okay. Fire particles. Let me duplicate this. Fire particles for candle, I'll say. Candle. Scenes. Objects. Decorations. They technically are decorations. I'm gonna put it at lamps here to, we'll call it floating lamp. Alright. I assume if I were to change this, like, I mean, set this to 20 for instance, and set it to 1. Okay, yeah. Alright, so, let's set this to, what was it originally, 40? Oops. The emission shape. I'm gonna set this to a point. And the texture is gonna be a lot smaller. It might not even have a texture. But for now, for the scale, I'm just gonna make it like just something like that. Let me see, what else do we want to do? Scale. Obviously the speed is way too high. Initial, I forgot, initial velocity, is that it? Yeah. I'm gonna set this to, what, like 1? Let me get rid of this particle here. This doesn't look too cool yet. It's spamming way too much. The time here we set to 0.5. Let me set it to 1. Well, that's kind of crazy looking. And we're gonna want to give it some like waves. Not sure how we're gonna do that yet. They came out with nostalgia stuff. Was looking further. Check flag. Lore without proper sauce. Explosiveness. We can try using a little bit of explosiveness. Explosions. We'll mess with it later though. Still doesn't look much like anything yet. Let me see. First things first. I'm gonna make this like 20. The lifetime, we're gonna want it to fade sooner. Let me see. Whoops. 0.4. Again, actually, when it spawns, it's not gonna look like this. Let's make it a pixel because, yeah, it's not gonna look like this at all. Let's get rid of this. Clear it. I'll set the scale to 1. Transform, I'm going to say 1.5 for now. What the hell? Why is it not changing? What the? Oh, whoops. Why is it not moving? Move for me. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, scale. Whoops. Not scale. Position. Okay. We'll if we duplicate it. Well, I don't know if these will update. 2.5. Let's see. If I make this, nope. Oh my god. Alright. So, you know what? Let's see what this looks like in game. Obviously, it's not gonna look like this, but I want to see what potential it has. So, floating lamp. Let's make this unshaded real quick. These both are going to use the parent, and the decoration light, we'll throw that in there too. We're gonna give it like a flickering animation. I'm also gonna make it like, whoops. I know we have like a yellow color that we typically use. I'm gonna make it just like that for now. Okay. We'll put it into this room. Floating lamp. In our decor. Throw this in there. Ooh. Looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Right now it looks kind of cool. The light, I don't think we're using the right light node though. We'll mess with that pretty soon. Let me remove the light from this. Actually, wait. I'll leave that one there. The center one for now. Alright. So, I mean, you can see that it's flickering a bit. It's currently unshaded. You know, I feel like we could make it actually, we don't have to make it unshaded. Because the light node will, you know, will bring light to it. But, we'll see. Let me remove this. See what these will have to be unshaded though. They have to be completely bright because it's a light source. So wait, material. All right. Decent so far. What's the light? I forgot what. Light test, light node, light parent. I know we have some sort of default light, but I thought we had like a script on them usually. Decoration light node, I believe, is what we usually use. Yeah, decoration light node is the correct one. So I'm gonna go back here, delete this. We'll put this one in there. Eventually, I think we're gonna change how the light nodes themselves are animated, but for now, ooh, not too bad. The particles are not that impressive, but I feel like maybe they shouldn't be. Like maybe it's fine the way they are. Let's mess with them just a bit. Let's see. The amount maybe we'll reduce to 10. Maybe we'll make it fade out a bit. We can also increase the gravity. Let me see. Negative. Oh, gravity's going down. See? Oh yeah, gravity was pulling it down. Maybe we should make it like, maybe we should add gravity like maybe 10 or 20. So it'll go down a little bit, but we'll change the velocity, initial velocity to, I don't know, 10.
Hello there.
20. 30. 25. We'll reduce the randomness. Maybe something like that. How's it going, Nathir? 24, 23? Which one? Ooh. Looks a lot better now. And then when we run into it, it'll like animate, and we'll make the animations a little global. I think actually they might already be global. Let's see, local. Yeah, they're already global. All right, so the next thing we're gonna do is add an area to. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. We can make it actually. If we wanted to make it look cool, I wonder. We could do. We could do. Shit. I wish I knew how to work with it. I've tried it in the past. We could mess with it today, or we could just add an area 2D and animate it to go towards the direction that the player. Yeah, let's first try just moving it like via code. And if that doesn't look good, obviously, or like, via our own code. And if it doesn't look that good, we can try working with what are they called? Not piston. Is it called piston? No, it's called pivot. Frickin'. What are they called? One of these nodes here. Oh, joints. Joint 2Ds. So we can use pin joints or damped spring joint to animate it to like the center. We would actually have to remove this node. We have to create a center node. So actually we might have to do that now. Change type. So let's change the type of it. We'll add a node 2D. Make this the scene root. Call it floating lamp. Trying to get the flames to look like they're moving in the direction of the player. No, I'm gonna move the entire thing. You're gonna hit it, and it'll be like it's floating. It's like it's not actually. It's like a ghost candle. Spooky. Okay. I don't know why I decided to sing right there. Okay. We'll handle it. Right now I'm just gonna handle it through this script. But eventually we're gonna. Beautiful singing, thank you. Flappy Burb. Clone in TypeScript without any libraries, just HTML5 canvas, and somehow I'm having more fun than clicking buttons with an engine. I feel like, like any sort of development that you do is fun. But yeah, you are better than anyone who uses an engine if you make everything from scratch. It's true. It's like it's the ultimate Chad move when you make a game from scratch, or without an engine. In Rust, because I wanted to use Rust, now I found that there are Godot Rust. But yeah, there is. Chad Move is making a game in C without an engine. Chad Move is making a game in assembly. I think there's only one Chad streamer around these parts, and their name is Proton Fig. Oh, actually no, I know one other streamer, Else Dragoon, but they don't stream too often. It's like a stream duo. They make games for the NES. Chad Move is getting a game to. That's true. Game in binary. Chad Move is making your own PC and then making a game on it. Chad Move is causing the next big bang and developing a game from there. Yeah, Zentra has the right idea. All right, Brain. What do we want to do? Let's do this real quick. We're gonna make the most simplest version. On area 2D entered, grab area. We're gonna make a quick. And should we make it into an animation? We're gonna say func. It's gonna be a lot to code this actually. Maybe we should make it with like a pin joint, because I feel like working with a pin joint would be really cool. I've done this in the past. We can see. Maybe I have it somewhere in my game. Let me see. Chain. I don't even know if it's gonna work, but we can like explore this code. Fixing my broken code more than trying to learn a tool that already exists. Yeah, that's true. I feel you there. I remember trying to make a game in Java because I knew how to use Java. But eventually, like, this is just for I don't want to discourage you or anything. Eventually, it was just so much work to, like, implement things. And there's, like, this... Again, it really depends on what you enjoy doing, because, like, I like designing stuff, or I like making mechanics and, like, figuring out, like, what makes a good game. And, when you're making everything from scratch, it becomes more of, like, it's more game engine development and not game development, but it really depends on what you're into. I would say making an engine is a lot more fun, but like it's more fun if you're like really into programming, and like solving problems. You know what I mean? Solving like comp sci problems. It's more fun until it is. That's true too. It's like playing Factorial tickles the same funny bone. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. Tickles the brain a little bit. Oh shit. I know we have it somewhere. Remember I made chain links, moving chain link, moving chain link, the GD chain links. Wait, let's try it out. Let me see. Maybe we can implement the same idea into the game. So chain links. I'll put it into decor. Oh, what the hell? Where's our chain links? Oh, I guess we do some funny stuff with it. I think it's already in the it's already in the game. So I think we spawn it on the ready, maybe? Let's see. Oh. Let's get rid of the F. Pass this. Run it. Alright, so that's our chain right there. It's not moving at all. And then, boom, we run it. Oh, it doesn't work at all. Wow. I was totally expecting... new chain, moving chain. Okay, there's another script, another node called moving chain links. That has to be it. That's the one. That's the one that does the. That's the one that does the moving. Oh, what the hell is that? Why is that there? And then what the hell is this? All right. What's this? Oh, this. No, this doesn't do shit. I know we had this working at some point. Alright, it looks like it moves. Check this out. But it's broken. You see how jank it is? It's even moving on its own. And it's broken. Or the physics of it takes way too long for it to go back to normal. So yeah, I made this a long time ago though. I feel like maybe we can re-explore it and make it look really cool. I have a question. How many scripts do you have? Many. Many. I don't even know. GD. I have this many scripts. Obviously I probably don't even use half of them though. Or maybe I do. Alright, at least 3. How many to the... I have no idea. The main scripts are the level manager, 1, this one, the UI canvas, 2. I mean, there are a lot. I don't know. I can't count them because if you go into a scene, there's like scripts in each object, you know. All right. To the core game, you know, I mean, the core game is just the player. So I mean, if you really wanted the game to be fun, if you want the player to move around, it's just the player script and its controller script, so it's like 3 scripts. And then everything else is just fluff. Everything else is insignificant. Doesn't even matter actually. You can delete that. The game will still be good. All right. So we have this chain. We could look at what I did here. Let me see. It seems like we played... Wait, oops, not this one. What is this one? Chain links 2 was the moving chain links. Did some crazy stuff here though. On static body. You can, like, you see how jank this like, I don't even know what the hell is going on here. Pin joint sprite. Let's see the script. You know, honestly, all we need, I think, is a pin joint. Yeah, let's see. Pin joint attached to a, eventually what it's going to be is, we spawn chain links. The chain link, I assume, is a rigid body. So let's grab that. Moving chain link. The moving chain link is a rigid body with a sprite and a collision shape attached. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make our sprite a rigid body with the collision shape and a sprite. So let's go back into our decoration light node. Our floating lamp. Instead of it being a sprite, we're gonna add a rigid body. And we'll call this, I'll just keep it as rigid body for now. We'll throw everything besides the area could stay. We'll keep it as the main, we'll keep that there. The rigid body, we're gonna add a collision shape. It'll be, we could keep it the same shape as this one actually. How do you do this? Collision shape. Just copy and paste it here. There we go. Let me hide this for now. So this is our collision shape. Alright, so this is our rigid body. We're gonna add, what was it called? A pin joint? Or I don't remember the difference between like pin joint and, well, I guess we'll just figure it out. I'll put it here. We'll say node A is the root, or I guess node B is this. I guess we have to make another node that's not the parent. So I'll add, we'll add a node 2D. I'll call this the center. Why can't we attach? I guess we have to make it a static body. How did we do it before? Let's see. I guess it has to be a static body for it to work. Trying to build a scientific calculator, but I can't figure out how to add a log function to my calculator program. Oh. Are you trying to build it in Godot? Total scoot, thank you. Right. Using C. I see. So yeah, we set our main node to this. This is like the static center. So if we want this to work, I have to change this to we'll see if this, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. If it does work, we'll update this. All right. Lots going on here. So now we grab our pin joint. We're gonna set our center node here. I wonder if that's all we need to do. Rigid body already is going to have weight attached to it, and it's going to collide with the player. So it's going to be a little weird. The player's going to freak out. But we shall see. Currently the pin joint doesn't have any... Let me see. Let's see. I'm just run it. See what happens. I can try it in Java, but still don't know how to apply that log function to my program. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, so obviously we don't want this. Let me see. Curtis, thank you. So let me see. What if we increase the bias, or sorry, the softness? I don't know what these arbitrary values are, but let's give it a shot. I like this though. The softness is funny. Obviously we don't want it to spin like this. I have to figure out why it's spinning. Let me close all of this. Def code, thank you. Let me see, rotation. Angular. There, we can increase the angular damping. Or we can also reset it in our script. We're not going to be moving it via collisions with the player. We're going to animate it ourselves. Leave the spinning, it's fun. We'll see. If we keep the spinning, I do want to add some dampening. And I also want to make sure that it goes back to the original eventually. Alright. For now, let me see what this looks like. I think we're gonna make it slightly softer too. Let me increase the, so we're gonna increase the softness. Don't know what these values are doing. Let's max it. Let's put it on max. We'll mess with the bias afterwards. And the weight or mass. Maybe I should set this to like 0.1. And let's see what that does. There's definitely like a cool puzzle element to this that we can add. But it's still not doing the thing I wanted to do. Let me see. All we have is bias. Maybe if I lower it from the center. Let me see. What if we do this? We could also try using the spring. There's like a spring joint that we could try using. Ooh, this is actually kind of cool too. If we attached a chain to it, then it would be pretty cool. Ooh, look at that, like that bounciness to it. So it's that's similar to what we were doing here, except with one node. Also, I think the bias is what returns it back. So if we... I want to make it animate some more, but I'm not sure. We'll keep messing with it. Being in the center for this one in particular, I think is good. We'll keep messing with it. Let me see what this says. When I know to move different direction, bias controls how fast the joint pulls them back to their original position. The lower the bias, the more the two bodies can pull on the joint. We want them to pull on the joint, but we want them to be... Let me see what softness does. Can flex. Doo-doo-doo. So gravity doesn't seem to be pulling on this object at all. Maybe gravity needs to be higher. Let me see. Gravity. Or, let's change this to 17. See physics. What the hell? Gravity does nothing. Does bring it back though. I like the squishy. Look at this when it squishes. Yeah, I think I need to add. I definitely need to add more squishiness to the game. All right. Still, this is not what we want. So here, let me see. Ooh, that looks pretty cool though. We're also colliding with this collision shape right here, which we don't want. I'm gonna set that to disabled. We might disable the collision of all of the nodes, and we'll animate it via code. But for now, let me go here. Set this to disabled. We'll put this back on the center. And what I'm going to try doing in our script here, okay, so on area 2D entered, what we're going to say is we're going to mess with the rigid body's velocity, or add velocity to it. So we're going to say, here, let's just grab the candle. We'll say var candle node. Candle node is equal to onReady candle node. Someone from Microsoft actually thought that was a good idea and made some Python support recently added to Excel call to remote API instead of doing it locally. onReady var, what do I want to do? Where is it? Right here on candle. Okay. So what we'll do for now, we're just gonna like make a very simple version of it. We're gonna say candle node dot whatever. Let's see. We're gonna want to apply velocity. Let me see. Rigid. I don't really ever use rigid bodies, so we need to see. I know there's like a apply linear velocity impulse. Apply impulse. Applies position impulse to the body impulse. Add force actually. Offset vector. What's offset? Both the force and the offset from the body, or oh, okay. So offset is 0, force is whatever we decide it's going to be. So candle node.
Hello there.
Dot apply. Tomer, welcome back. Set applied force. Or dot applied force. Wait. What the hell? What was it called? What was I looking at earlier? Apply impulse. Applies impulse to the body, and impulse is time independent. Apply torque. We don't need torque. Boom, 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 boom. What were we just looking at? Add central force? Add force? Is that what we're looking at? Adds a positioned force to the body. Okay, we'll try add force. I think that's probably what we're looking at. So what we're gonna do is calculate. Yeah, we'll do var body. For now, we'll do it this way. We might change it up later. Var body is equal to area.getParent. And add force to body. Or here, let's do direction to player. Or var direction is equal to. We'll say body.direction to body.global position dot direction to our global position, and that'll be the direction that we go to. This will be vector 2 0. We might mess with this actually too, but for now, vector 2 0 and direction times, I don't know, times 10. Will be a remote desktop client that lets you do nothing offline. That'd be pretty cool. I was thinking the same thing. I wasn't thinking for Windows 12, but what would it be? Like, what, you would just connect, everything would be connected to a server? Candle node. This seems to have done nothing. Set it to 1,000. Is it doing anything? It is doing oh, it is doing something. But the force isn't being reset. Probably because it's so high. We can increase the damp here. Or maybe, yeah, let's try setting that to 1. What the hell? That's not what I wanted it to do. Candle node dot add force. Why is this? It's doing something, but it's not doing the right thing. Maybe force is not the right. Let me see. Linear damp. Applied force? Set applied force. Let's try that. Still not doing anything. Oh, it is doing something. But why isn't it returning to its original position? Control K. Alright, so this looks a little bit more like it. It doesn't really do much. Here, let me see. It seems like we're just colliding with it, and the applied force has nothing to do with it. Let me turn off collision with the player. Alright, let's try that. Alright, now it's doing something, but yeah, it doesn't reset. Oh, maybe because we sent it to Narnia. So I kind of like this, but I want it to like reset to I want it to like bounce back to its original position. Maybe a pin joint is not what we need. Maybe we want a. Yeah, let's try changing this to. Should I make a? Let me duplicate this first. Floating lamp. We'll try out different versions. Duplicate. Change this to V2. So it'll be a, oh, whoops, it's the same shit. Change type to, oh my god. Change type to damped. Damped spring constraint for 2D physics. Length, rest length, stiffness. This looks like it'll do some more stuff, but yeah, let's try it out. So let's put this in room 1. Let's get rid of, we'll put this like, we'll just put that there. Let's get rid of these other chains. I'll put this here. What the hell is this? I didn't realize it looked like that. Length. Let's do what, like 5? Or maybe we'll do like, let's do 10. See what that looks like. I assume we have to like position them correctly, so like this would have to be put here. Not entirely sure, but try that out. Stiffness. All right, let's just run it, see what happens. Okay. Lovely. have no idea what the hell's going on here. I'm curious what the... Here, let me print this out. Should be going back to 0, and then it should be going back to its original spot, but it doesn't seem like it's doing that. Let me get rid of these two. Yeah, it's not going back down. Applied force is forever 112. Let me see, rigid body. I thought damping lowers these values. Apparently not. Maybe because the mass is... Yeah, let's reset all of this. Gravity scale. Sleeping. Gravity scale. Weight. Rigid. Maybe we could look at the settings that we put on the chain links. Let me set the damp here to like 100. See if that... Or yeah, I'll set it to 100 for now. See what that does. Ooh. It just disappears. Goodbye. What happens if I hit it? Applied force is just going down. It's leaving us. Don't leave. Get back. Oh. We've cancelled the velocity. What the hell? Come on, do something. It's like gravity is pulling it down forever. Stiffness. Damping. Set that to 1,000,000. Rest length. 10. 5. Stiffness. 20. Stiffness goes down to like 7.6. Did you expect the ghost to collide true? Silly me. Why is this applied force? It's changed, but it's not doing shit. It's not doing anything. Do something. Do something, please. Alright. Let's bring back physics. Maybe physics has a chance at redeeming itself. It seems like, oh, the spring is pulling it back. Slowly but surely, it'll come back. It doesn't help that we made it a square. The collision shape a square. Bias. Oh, we have no bias. That's why. Set that to up that all the way to 100. All right. Bias. Don't move. Gravity does not like us. What the hell is wrong with this? Remove, okay, stiffness, damping. I have no idea what that does. Let's try this again. For what I want it to do, oh. But gravity doesn't pull it back. Like the gravity's too strong or something. I want it to come back. Oh, maybe because we set the length to, here, let's set it to 1. Rest length. Set this to 2. Stiffness we'll set to 3. I don't know. We might do this through code though. I feel like we can make this look relatively good via code rather than this jank physics. It has broken, it's gone forever. Alright. If you want something done well, or just not jank, I guess you have to do it yourself. Goodbye. Well, we might come back to it if we can't figure it out ourselves. Duplicate V3. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of pin joints. We're gonna get rid of rigid body. We don't need this. All we need is the sprite. We don't need a center node. We don't need this rigid body. We just need the sprite and the area 2D. This current script, let's get rid of it. Oh, wait, actually. We will, okay, so there's gonna be a physics. Either we can animate this. Let me think about this. We would need like a func activated or something like that. Or sorry, because this would have to run on the physics process. Onready var. Sorry, var activated is equal to false. I'm trying to think, like, this is the only way for us to move it. We can also try via, was it tween? But I honestly don't even, smoothly animates nodes, node properties over time. Never really use tweens, and I don't really know how to. So we're just gonna do it through the physics process. So we'll do func physics. We'll do, so on area entered, we'll say, for now, we'll say activated. We might want to check if it's a player, but yeah, for now, we'll just say activated. Or, you know, func set activate or something like that. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna say I don't know. We're gonna want to grab the area's global position. Activate on global position. Or area.global position. Activated is equal to true. We're going to say var move direction is equal to vector2 0. Activated is set to true. Move direction is equal to the speed, or sorry, the input position dot direction 2 of our global position. Or actually global position of the node. Actually, we might want to put the area 2D on the sprite itself. If we like the way this looks, we'll update it some more. Input position dot direction 2 global position, and then we're gonna have to create like a movement function. Movement. We're just gonna say global position. And we'll grab a distance variable too. I'm wondering if we wanted to like... Maybe we should make it a kinematic body. I'm trying to like... We'll see. Global position plus equals move direction. Times our speed. Actually, the speed, I think we should set the speed should be based on the player's speed. Or the speed of the object. We don't know what that is yet, but we'll just say 100 for now. Actually, I think that's too high. We'll say 25. Move direction times speed times delta. We're also gonna want to, I don't know, should we add like maybe a timer, or should we like, over time, we'll set the speed back to 0. Now let's do this. We're saying global position. We should say sprite instead. BRB, you gonna get some power nap? All right, good. Get some sleep. Unreadyvar candle node is equal to sprite. Blah, 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 what's going on here? If current speed is less than or equal to 0, then we're gonna reset. Candle node dot position is equal to 0. Sleepy mushroom. Yep. Name, what's the Reddit setting? Like, name checks out. Oh, vector 20. And activated. Okay. Is that all we want to do here? Activate, reset, movement. Watch this look so jank. Like it's gonna look like Garbo right now. Let's see. Let's put in V3. All right. Let's see. Or something's gonna break. That's another option. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Alright, so yeah, you can see the area. What the hell? We also, I guess we want physics run. Oh man, no, it's not. It's never gonna be this crazy. Also, I don't know why. I don't know why it's not slowing down. Let's see. Time minus equals current speed minus equals delta. Let me print out current speed. I guess delta is pretty small. Let's say times 10. Or you know what we could do instead? We'll do that next. There we go. But you know what we should do instead? Instead of doing it this way, instead of lowering the speed and then bringing it back, what we should say is minus equals delta, and not say current speed. Let me see. But instead, we'll say if global position or if candle sprite, candle node, we'd have to check. Okay, wait. If candle node dot position is dot global dot position dot distance to vector 2 dot 0. If current speed is less than or equal to 0, and candle node dot position to distance to vector 2 0 is less than or equal to, let's say, like 3. We'll probably want to lerp this towards the position instead and not do this anymore, but let's just see what this looks like. We just reset for now. So you boom, and it goes back. It's pretty slow, and then that weird that jank movement here. Well, yeah, this looks better. But yeah, the speed we'll want to increase, or let me see, movement delta times 10. The duration is, let's set this to 100. We can also say, we're gonna keep it this way. And the current speed, I also feel like we should increase to let me see, 50. It should be actually based on the player speed. Ooh, I kind of like that. I'm trying to think, how would we... Oh, and then something happens. But obviously, still, yeah, something needs to be fixed. Not nice. Yeah. It has potential, but this is not exactly what we want. So, what do we want? Well, one, I think we want the speed of it to match the speed of the player. Also, I want it to bounce. I want it to be more bouncy. How do we do that? So I think what we need to do here, let's bring out the paint. Here's our candle. we hit it, we set it to a certain velocity. We say go in this direction. As this is happening, we're also subtracting speed. So the initial speed is like 25, we say. And then as we're going, we're saying, you know, current speed. Minus equals delta. Or, yeah, whatever. Minus equals delta. Once it hits 0, maybe we divide the speed by, we say the... We can record initial speed too. And we set that initial speed to the next. So the second it hits 0, or you know, less than or equal to 0, we set the new initial speed. So you know, it's gonna come back this way. Once it gets here, we set the new initial speed, or like the new current speed, to 20, or maybe 25 divided by, like, yeah, we'll say 25 divided by 2, just to make things simple. So we'll cut it in half. So the second time, it'll come back this way, make half that distance, and then we do, you know, minus equals delta again. It goes back this way, half that speed, 25, then back, then 25 divided by 4, then 25 divided by 8, until... I don't know. We'll figure out what value we want. But yeah, we'll do that. Makes sense, right? So initial speed. So yeah, we're gonna need, so we have a speed, we have var initial speed. We'll set to, I guess, 50 for now. Instead of saying reset, here, let's do this for now. We won't actually reset the position. We'll say func switch directions or something, or what's a good name for this? Like func. Half speed. Set half speed. And then here we'll say current speed, or we'll say initial speed. Initial speed is equal to initial speed divided by equals 2. And then current speed is equal to initial speed. I think we might need to set this to negative divided by 2, so it's going in the opposite direction now. Because current speed plus equals current speed. Although we're saying current speed minus equals delta. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it might be smooth braining this right now. Initial speed, because it's already negative. The second it hits this, the current speed is already negative. And it's slowing down too. It's not like... instead of saying current speed, maybe we would want to multiply this by... instead of saying minus equals delta, we multiply it by, like, from 0 to 1 or something. Here, let me see what this looks like. Current speed is equal to initial speed. Yeah, it would look weird because it's going from 0. Here, let me see what this looks like again. I forgot. We're not gonna reset. We're just gonna let it run its course. So we dash into it, it goes up, and then it goes back down. So we hit it. The initial speed is set. It's starting to subtract. And it's starting to accelerate in the opposite direction. That's not what we want, obviously. We would say we could multiply it, keep multiplying it by like the offset, like some sort of offset value. Why am I overthinking this? Maybe subtracting the speed is not the right thing. We can say times equals, here, let me try this. We'll say, here, wait, actually, before we do that, let me I'll duplicate this line in case we want to go back to it. So candle dot position is equal to we could also lerp it to, like, we could keep switching between positions, lerping it to the opposite direction. Like target position, and then the second it hits its target position, we switch it to the opposite side, but that could also be weird. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna mess with this really quick. So we'll say times equals it would be like we'd keep increasing the friction, and then the second it gets close to 0, we would. No, I think this is overcomplicating it. Let me do this. Our target position. Target. So instead of saying candle node, we can say global position currently calling it move direction. Let's set this candle position. When do we set move direction? Target position is going to be target position is equal to move direction times let's say 16 pixels. And then target position, say 0.1 for now. Maybe we can mess with this here. But yeah, the second it gets to target position, then we're gonna multiply that by negative 0.5 or something like that. So if current speed, here, let's do this. If global position dot distance to target position is less than or equal to 1. This might look weird actually, but let's keep trying it. Distance to less than or equal to 1, we'll say target position is equal to times equals -1, and then yeah, and then the whole thing flips, but also target position divided by, or I guess we can say -0.5. All right. Not sure what to expect here. We expect nothing. Don't expect anything. Why would I? Lerp. Candle position is equal to lerp global position. Oh. What the hell? Oh, target position is equal to move direction at, global position plus move direction. And then, okay, so instead of saying global position, we're gonna keep it the way it is, but, we're actually gonna say dot position. Target position 0.5, 0.05, candle node dot position to target position. I think that should fix it. Okay. Kind of does the thing that we wanted to do. We are messing with this though. It's not right. It's definitely not right. I think we want to do it, let me see. Before we do anything, let me see. I mean, if we increase this value, it might not look too bad, but... Do. Something like that. And then we also want to animate it. I'm gonna try 1.5. Oh, 0.15. It is weird, a little weird, how we're animating it. Here, let me see. Should we just do it this way? Um, yeah, I think that's better. All right. I want to give it some more danciness to it. Nerdash, thank you for the follow. Also, the speed should be based on like the direction to and the speed of the player. So if the player is like slower, then it should be a lot slower. So what we do here, we can hard code this in. We could literally just say we can grab the player's speed. So we could say current speed is equal to in fact, we could do something instead of saying move direction. Let's try this. The move direction will set to. Oh no, yeah, speed. Yeah, I'm dumb. I'm silly. Current speed is going to be equal to our level manager dot player node dot player node dot dot velocity dot length. Let's see what that does. So now it'll be based on the player's speed. It might go crazy right now. Oh, maybe not. See? Can't even reach it. Seems like nothing changed. Oh, I think we have, did we set like an initial speed variable or something like that? Oh, we don't even deal with speed anymore. How would we do this? We could like, how do we set the initial speed? I don't even, what is the length that we're getting here first? Let me see what the different types of speeds we're getting here are. Player speed on collision. We could leave it the way it is, but I'm just curious, really. Hydrating. Okay. Player speed on 236, 206, 150, 360. Okay. So what we could do is put it in from like 500 to from 0 to 500. Depending on that, we can maybe determine what we want the speed to be. Let me see something. Lerp 0 15 from bum 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 bum. Lerp, negative 60 to 6. No. Of value. If we set what's the opposite? Oh, inverse lerp. We can inverse lerp from I'm trying to figure it. My brain is, the cogs are trying to turn right now. Negative 60 to 6, audio bus driver. It's like get bus. Ah. Whew. From okay, I think I got it. Okay, this 0.04 we're gonna calculate in a different way. Let me. I don't know what this. Oh yes, we're gonna call it the weight, like the movement weight. For now, I'll set it to 1 for now. But it should update here. So we're gonna say, what do we call it? Movement weight is going to equal our inverse lerp from 0 to 500 of the current speed. And yeah, that's it. That's math. So if we just barely touch it. Seems like it's doing the same thing though. Let me see. Let's bring this down. We're not doing this correctly. It's, yeah, we're not supposed to be messing with the weight. I think we're gonna be messing with the... I mean, we could also mess with the weight. It does affect... But, wait. Because player speed on collision. We're grabbing the length of velocity, current speed. Length, and it says it's 0. Oh wait, yeah, player speed on a collision is 0. Here, let me see something. Like, if we just do delta, actually, let's do like 0.004. This is curious. Barely anything happens. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of what we want. I guess that 0.04 is just... We'll have to calculate the speeds. But yeah, it actually doesn't really like target position. You know, it's weird. Our movement speed was like very, very low. I wonder why. Let me, was it float? I wonder why it wasn't printing when we were just walking straight into it. Or it was printing 0, which is not true. Yeah, what the hell? Player speed on collision is 0. Wait, what? It's always 0. Are we doing something wrong here? We could also make it so that it's independent of the player. So it was originally, was it 0.04 or 0.4? Let me see. I don't mind leaving it like that if it looks good. Maybe the distance it's traveling is also too much. Like we might want to set it to just 8 pixels instead. I kind of like that. The speed, again, is too slow. Yeah, I wonder why, current speed. Player know that. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Because this might look good on its own if we do this. Oh, you know, just realized we didn't even make it work yet because we didn't actually. No, I want this to be based on the player speed, because like the player could walk into it and it does it. Alright, let me try to figure out why the player speed is not being set correctly. Or not being grabbed correctly. Current speed is equal to float flow manager .player node .velocity. Oh! We don't use velocity, we use... Velocity is a godot 4 thing. 324, 324, 2... There we go. Alright, now what we do is we grab this, whatever this value is, we're gonna divide that, let me see, calculator.
Hello there.
Fantasy the noob, hello. Let's see, 296 divided by 16, whoops. 256, yeah, sure, why not? 256 divided by 16 is 16 pixels. 256 divided by 32 is 8 pixels. Let's try that. So whatever we get as our move direction, our target position is going to equal our, not our move direction, but our, well, yeah, our move direction times our current speed times our current speed divided by 32. This will get the distance that we travel, but we still might want to mess with the speed. So not much happens. Only when we move fast does it actually move. But I kind of want it to move when we at least move past it. Give it a little bit. Give it some movement. So we can either try dividing it by 16 maybe. See what that looks like. Boom, boom. It's doing something funky though. Also, why is it moving in like the perfect? Shouldn't be moving I guess it is. It should be moving perfectly. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe I would like for it to move a little bit more. Maybe we could give it like a minimum speed. Get rid of this movement weight for now. If current speed is less than 80 or less than 160, not too bad. And then if we I like it. I like it. The other thing is we're actually running this all the time. So what we want to do here is I guess if the target position is less than or equal to basically if it's, I don't know, less than or equal to vector 2 of 0.05 or 0.5, we'll reset everything. Oh, wait, what? This has to go here. We don't use this anymore. I don't know, I'll keep it here for now, in case we decide we want it. If target position is less than, what's going on? Oh. If target position, can we do that? If target position. No. If target position dot length is less than, we'll say 0.0, we'll say 0.5. I assume it's deactivating. Let me see. Okay. All right. So that is everything. Just get rid of all of the fluff here. Oh, whoops. 0.04. We're still gonna add some more stuff like animations. We'll do that right now actually. So there's gonna be an initial animation here. I wonder, we could just run it on the physics process. Not sure actually. Let me see. Or just add an animation player. Let me look this. How bad is it? You know what? Just run an animation player. I wonder what's better, to run like an animation in the physics process or just use an animation player. Let me see. Godot animation player versus animating in physics. No answers. We'll just use an animation player. Oh, also we're gonna put this area on the sprite as a child of the sprite. That way if you this might be weird because, well, we'll see what happens, because if we hit it while it's still moving, we want it to like go back to the origin, but the target position has already been manipulated, so it won't be 0 anymore. Maybe instead of what are we doing right now? Right now we're multiplying the target position times equals -5, but maybe what we'll want it to do is like, maybe we won't put it outside because it'll cause more problems right now. Yeah, I'll leave it outside. Yeah, we could add it, but yeah, instead of saying target position times equals -1, we'd have to say target position like go towards the origin, but also go in the opposite direction as you're going towards the origin. We can figure that out, but I actually don't mind the way it currently looks. Let's do the animations first, and if we want to polish it some more, we can. But we already spent like almost 3 hours into this, so let's just finish it up. We still need to add like variations and all that stuff, so there's a lot to do. So for the sprite, all we're gonna do is, I guess we'll just bob it up and down, like give it like a ghostly look. Maybe like, ooh, I don't know. We'll see. Offset. We can mess with the, no, we're gonna mess with the transform. So from 0, then I don't know, what should we do? Do like going in a circle, or like just going up and down? We just make it go up and down. Let's see. So from here we'll say position.y -1, maybe -2. Add this key. At this we'll say it's at I guess we'll want it to go back to 0. Let's make the animation 2 seconds. At the next 0.5, it'll go back to negative. It'll go to 2. Add that as a key, and then back to 0. And on the ready, we'll play this, but we might want to reset it once we activate it. We'll see. We shall see. On ready var animation node. I'll play. Idle. All right. Wow, what a beautiful animation. Why is it not looping? Where's our collisions? What the hell? The animation player is taking over the position of the object running in the physics process. So I guess on activate, we want to make sure animation player, animation, come on. Animation player node dot stop, you can say, or we can say dot play reset, and then on a reset, we'll say play idle again. And there it is. What we could also do is instead mess with the we could no. I was gonna say we could mess with the offset, but the thing is the particles are attached to the sprite. So we would also have to move the particles if we wanted this to look really good, or like. But also, I don't think that matters that much. We'd also move it with our own physics. But it's too much work. It's not like it's not even noticeable. All right. I'm also thinking, should the animation be a little quicker? Let me see. Playback speed, we'll set it to 2. Kind of like it. The way it transitions back is a little weird. Maybe 1.5. If we want it, either that, or we can like mess with the speed till like. It sort of like locks in, you know? Also, I think when we activate it, we want to make sure that it can't be activated again until next. Yeah. That way it doesn't like stack animations or like reset for whatever reason. So, where is it? On. Yeah, we're not going to activate it twice. We can just say if activated, if not activated. Also, this node does not need to be monitorable by the player, since we're handling everything here. Let's try that again. Cool. I like it. So let's go back into. I'm curious. Do we have a? Is there an animate? No, there's not. We animate it via the physics process, I believe, which is. I feel like we can write this to be better. For now, we'll leave it the way it is. As is. That's how we handle most things in our game. Leave it the way it is until we're ready. So we can start putting this into the game. Let me also go into here, and I'm gonna hide this for now, and just in the ready function we'll say that as well is equal to true. There we go. There's something weird about this light node. I don't know what it is though. Set color. Is it because the energy is set to 0.8? It's the same thing with the player node. We have like this weird. Let me set the light. Let me set this to 1. See what it looks like. Will be fixed. It's not that complicated to redo everything for that one. Alright. Let's do it. Let me figure out what's going on with these lights. So let's go into, let's say we go into this room and we put, let's go into our vine tile map real quick. And let's say we put a, it doesn't matter what it is. Let's say we just put a bunch of bookshelves in here. I'm just gonna spam it. Just wanna see what happens. It might be actually hard to notice. Oh yeah. So you can see the light node like makes the background, or like it makes the node transparent. Maybe it's because it's spawned in front. But then if we look at the player runs through it and it also does that. I think. Or is it because of the, let me see. Does it happen if the player, I guess, wait. Let me remove that light node. Or here, well, let's do it. Let's just do it here. See if the same thing happens. Yeah, same thing happens. So it's a, I don't know what's causing that. Either our light node, let me see. Was it decoration light node? It's whatever the, let me look at the player light. Parallax. Light 2D. So energy is set to 0.75. Mode is set to mix. The shadow we set to 0. And the texture is whatever this is. What the hell is this light node? Okay. We don't use it. Light 2D. I assume this is what we use for our light, if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm gonna set it to like red or something just to make sure. Okay. So why is it making things transparent? It's hard for me to tell what's going on because we're spamming it. Let's reduce that a bit. Here, let's do. Just need one, and then let's grab another texture. And if we can see that through it, then we know it's weird. We'll put one right there too. Okay, so we can see it. I'm gonna set this to a 1. I need to remember that it was set to 0.75. Here, I'll just duplicate this. Change that back to 0.75. Set this to this. I'll hide it for now. There's a script on this. Doesn't do anything. So I'm gonna set this back to bright. We're gonna set the energy to that. Maybe the texture needs to change. Also, we're using a 1000 by 1000 texture. That's obviously like it's overkill. Shadow. We have shadow enabled. Let me see something. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Maybe it's a bug with the lights. So yeah, you can kind of see it. But what is happening though, is that it's only happening on the edge where the texture is transparent on the sides here. So let me see. If we set this to 0.4, I'm wondering, what is our Z index here? Maybe that has anything to do with it. Let me set this to like 10. Okay, yeah. When it's like almost transparent, everything else becomes transparent. If we set it to 1, it seems like it's fine. So if I set this again to 1, set the mode to, let's see, maybe we set it to this. Whoa, interesting. We definitely don't want this, but maybe this has to do with it. Let me look this up. Godot light node making nodes transparent. Good morning. Manadonna, how's it going? Alright, so mix. Yeah, it seems like it's just so weird. It happens only on the transparent colors. Or yeah, whenever there's a slight transparency, it makes things invisible. Modulate 0, 1, 10, color. Let me remove shadows. Let me see if that fixes anything. No, still there. Yeah, I don't know what causes that problem. And I wouldn't know what to like if we add color. Maybe if we add, maybe that fixes it. Let's see. No. Oh, adding it makes it more transparent. But you see, it doesn't happen to these textures here, or it doesn't seem like it's happening here. It only happens to these. Let me look this up. Godot light node making nodes invisible. I don't get it. Maybe it's the texture. Let's see, light. Do we have any like lower res lights? I don't know why our lights are so large, actually. Small light 4. What's this? Oh, we have some dithering light. What's this? Yes. Interesting. What's this? Let me try this one. Small light 4. As a texture. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. I'm sure I've tried it in the past. We'll have to probably the scale is messed up. There's also a light mask. Maybe that has to do with it. I'm not sure. But perplexity. Yeah, it's still doing it. How would perplexity help? We should make this into a shader. Maybe I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't know if any like AI will help if Google is not solving the problem either. Let me go back to this. The light is obviously too large though. What's the problem again? It's a weird problem. I can show you. Ignore the flashing light. Well, look at the flashing light, but ignore the fact that it's flashing. If you look at the box right here, you can see it's transparent for some odd reason. I don't know why. It's transparent when our light node goes through it. But it's not transparent for all objects, just for certain ones, like this one, not this one. I assume it has to do with the z-index, but the z-index is super high on our player and on the light node. So like, no matter what, the z-index of our light is, it's pretty high. Set it to 20 just to make sure. Yeah, it still happens. It's not a big deal. It's just slightly annoying. I don't know why it's happening. It's also happening with all of our other the parameters of the box. It's just a default top map. Like there's nothing special about it. Yeah, unless something is set here. Yeah, let me see something. What we could do is make this Vines tile map. Let me see. If I put it not as a child, visibility modulate is default. Occulator set to 1. Occluder, I mean, occulator. And yeah, it's still transparent. And it's not different. It's not any different from mode occluder. Let me turn this off. Light mask, turn it off. See. Can't even tell what I'm missing. Boom, boom. Player 16. Set this to 0.5. I think I'll do that. See this again. I can't even see it. Yeah, I'm gonna try that again. Set it to 1. It's not that obvious. So removing it from the... Can't tell. Yeah, let me put back the original light. Wait, what the hell? The texture got replaced. Whoops. Forgot what the original node was called. Oh, and the scale also got updated, it seems. See? Yeah. Whoops. probably this one. Okay. We'll update this eventually too, but I'm just gonna keep it as the original. Actually, that seemed to have fixed it. Removing the occluder. I don't know why though, because yeah, it shouldn't really matter. I'm not gonna question it though. But wait, let me see something. Energy's 0.75. There's still. Let me see. Go back here. So if we go into our furniture here. So the furniture tile map. See, it's set to 1 here. And you can see here it's set to 1 and 1. So it's fine here, but then on the vines tile map, if we set, let me see, let me set this to 1. I'm not sure which one was actually causing the issue. It's either the light mask on canvas item or light mask on occluder. I would assume it's on this. Let's see. Yeah. So now you can see there's some slight transparency going on there. Turn it off. And it's gone. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We'll figure it out. I'll bring these back. Let's go, Napoc. Next thing to figure out, do we want to put these manually everywhere? It's as easy as just throwing them in. With the, we do have a light node. If we ever wanted to change this, that's the only thing that would kind of suck. But we can't use a tile map because it's in between two, unless we made the whole node 16 by 16, which we could do. Actually, that's probably what we would want to do. So we can place it in a specific area. I'll leave it the way it is for now. So we'll add them manually everywhere. Oh, this is exciting. I like it though. I really like it. So we'll go here. We'll add, what do we call it? Floating lamp. Lamp version 3. Let me favorite this. So we can just grab it from here. And in most cases, we'll place them on the pillars, but they can go anywhere, I think. We'll see. We'll mess with the designs. Do I want to put them? Do I actually want to put them everywhere? Let me see. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder if there's a way for us to like oh shit. Whoops. I wonder if there's a way to like procedurally place them on pillars. The thing is, like, I don't know if we wanted to place it like in the center of every pillar, and then certain rooms, I think what we would do is like find a point right here, check where the next point is, and based on that distance, we would put one there. I think that kind of makes sense. So it would be centered, but the thing is, like, the center of this section is a lot different from the center of this section. So this would be what, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, this one would be here, which just so happens to be the correct center here. But let's see if we can find a room that's slightly different. Well, I mean, I guess for this room, for example, technically, well, the center actually would also be, maybe everything would work out perfectly. But another good example of it not working procedurally is if we put one here, like, there might be an object in the way right here. And this is not part of the tile map, so there's no way for us to calculate it. Where would we go? So maybe this sort of stuff does have to be manually placed. Let me see. Like, also, I feel like we'd want this one to be... We'd want one here and then maybe one here. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe we wouldn't want anything there. Just like that. Let's playtest this. So our light is so bright on the player. I think it's usually 0.5. Let's get rid of this one. Oh shit, what the hell? What just happened? Oh, we, what did we do? Oh, boom. I would actually like for this to move more often. So right now it's still animating and it's like, yeah, it's pretty whack actually. We'll do that soon. It's kind of distracting too. I didn't realize it. Like, I keep wanting to dash into it now. Are they just decorative? Yeah, they are. They actually are bringing way too much attention, I think. But they're so pretty though. But yeah, it is very distracting. Is the main character a ghost? Yeah. Kind of a ghost. When they don't affect, I mean, they do kind of affect gameplay. Here, let's see. Let's go back here. We'll go into the light node. Let's set the energy to 0.5. It's actually supposed to be 0.5. Let me see. 0.5, they don't even make any, doesn't even add any light. Oh, let's do 0.75. Not only because in Castlevania you're meant to target them to grow stronger. I don't know. Alright, let me set this to 0.75. Maybe that'll help. Watasaka, thank you. I added the, remember you mentioned the godot milady? Check it out. I credited you as well in the picture. Your name is forever immortalized on the top left part of the hat. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, they're a little less bright now. Maybe I should make the flames darker too. Maybe make them move less as well. So they bring less attention. -1 and 1. And if we want to mess with the, here, let me grab this. The material I'm gonna remove from being unshaded, so it'll be slightly darker. The light node will be what lights it up. And we might make, yeah, let's see what it looks like now. The animations are a little crazy at the moment. Here, let me see. Print screen. Oh man, there was a box that floated over it. Now we can see this one, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what the hell? Character isn't that many pixels wide, so it doesn't take much movement to look crazy. It's based on the speed of the player, the movement. But how we calculate it might be a little weird. We're currently doing direction 2. Maybe we should do it based on the direction of the player. And still based on collisions. I think that's actually a better idea. Trying to think. It is pretty bright though. I feel like maybe we should make it slightly darker. Let me Alright. So this will be the base color. You could also make it darker, but let's try that. This was supposed to be that. There we go. Oh, I think that looks better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wonder if I can increase the brightness just a bit now. 2.75. Do 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 do. I mean, this is actually brighter than the other rooms. And this is, yeah. And the other nodes. I don't think this is too bad. Yo, how's it going, Dev? Thank you for the raid. What you been working on? How do I've been pronouncing your name Spajuice, but I don't know if I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. Let me know. Let me know. But I hope your stream went well. Dev currently has a awesome FTL. I mean, they've been working on it for a while, but the FTL and RimWorld hybrid game with elements of like freaking. Where's your Steam page? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Gotta run off, do some errands. All right, peace. But for anyone interested in looking at Dev's game, fighting with VS Code's new dumb IntelliSense AI completion with no success, but otherwise was good. Awesome. Hell yeah. For anyone interested in seeing my project, I'm currently working on a precision platformer similar to Celeste in a lot of the gameplay. Currently we're messing with the lights. We're trying to make some like really pretty lights. I'm trying to figure out the best like values, color values right now. It's not bad actually. These are actually much brighter than here, wait. Here's what it looks like. We're still trying to animate it too, or animate it perfectly. They're kind of, I don't know if it's going to be distracting for the player to see it. Maybe we shouldn't put it in the player's path because it's another moving object that's like, you know, just another object to like distract the player. Or maybe we can try, I'm not sure yet. Let me see. Yeah, maybe we should just put it outside of the player's reach. For the most part. Or we reduce the speed here. So like we can set it to... Right now we're dividing it by the player's current... Like, yeah, we can set this to... divided by 32. Or maybe we'll set it to 24. see. Yeah, it could just be some slight movement. That's it. Alright. I think it's fine. I might want to... We might lower the brightness. Just to be safe. I feel like people are going to complain that it's too bright. Where the hell is it? Did we just close it? For the light node here, we might set this to 0.5. Or you know what? Let me try one more thing. We'll keep it on 0.75, and in Sprite, let me try making it slightly darker. So we can go... So this was the value we gave it. We can go one more darker. We'd have to pick another color for the shadow. Maybe the shadow could be like this. And then everything else would be... So the next color over... Here, let's do... Here, let me just do this for now. Alright, so this was the color we used. We're going to use this next. Then this will be our next color. Then this will be our final color. Alright, let's see how that looks. The other nodes at least the other light nodes, they're not that golden color. Maybe that's also another problem. We made it brown, which has like a really high contrast against the well, one, it's animated, so there's like... Maybe we should tone it down on the animations. Which kind of sucks, because like, I like the animations. Let me see. Let me see. Looks fine to you? Here, let me copy this. Control Z it. So yeah, maybe I'm just overreacting then. Oh, we didn't even update. What color is this supposed to be? Oh, okay. So this one is supposed to be this. Then we did this. And then this was this. And then, okay. Let me try, should we try this too? Might as well, right? Like a metal, it's like a metal frame instead. And we can even keep going darker for the candle. If you do a light circle, it isn't too different from general color scheme of the environment. It should blend in without distracting. Do a light like circle that isn't too different from the general color scheme of the environment. Should blend in without distracting. I see. Let me just try this as well. This also looks kind of good. We'll probably replace all the lights with the current wavies. Yeah, Let me also mess with the particles here. Set it to like 5. Or even like, maybe even 3. And maybe make it less, like a lower lifetime, like 0.2, but the emission or the velocity will 25 divided by 2. So it's like 12. And the lifetime will set to 0.4. Kind of like that. We might make it like which the player will focus on. Maybe I'm focusing, because I see myself focusing on the lamps. That's the thing. But maybe I'm focusing on it because I'm like, because I just started working on it. So I'm like, oh, look at the pretty mechanic. So you think it's fine? You think it's fine the way it is? Should I make it slightly brighter then, in that case? Here, wait, let me see. So let me copy this real quick. Make a new layer. Do that, make a new layer. I'm gonna make it brighter again. So keep this as the brown. Then this. Then we'll do, oh wait, let me do this. Shit. See? Thinking about it, you're thinking about them too much. Players won't even notice them, even though they definitely make the environment. They definitely make the environment more lively. It does make the environment look more lively, and I think because I'm adding animations to them. The thing is, I'm adding animations to them too. That's why I think it'll be more distracting, because like they're also contrasting way more than the details of any other area. For now, at least. Maybe I'll add more like furniture stuff like this. Yeah, I'll leave it the way it is for now. They blend in with the boxes. Yeah, I think if we add more boxes and stuff, it'll be way less distracting. Also, the current light nodes, these bright ones, I'm probably gonna remove them and add more lights like this. We shall see. All right. So we got those. I wanted to add like way more nodes too, or way more like lights, variation. But maybe we should just have one set of lights for every chapter. That way I don't have to like go crazy. Maybe one more node. Maybe we'll use these and just mess with the animation. Sometimes we don't want them to float around though. maybe here. Let's see. I'm gonna put a few. Here, let's get rid of these light nodes, and I'll put. Let's get rid of all of them, and let me try spamming this one over here instead. So it'll just be floating around like that. Let me close everything too. For rooms like this, like we don't have pillars though in this area, so that's the only problem. It would be hanging from the ceiling here. Also, the background here is incorrect. I want to try putting books right here. It might look weird though. Let me see. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So I'll remove the light node again. Decoration lights. Oh, but then we can't put a lamp there. We'd have to put it like right here, which would be weird. Let's see. Or we can just put it floating anywhere. I mean, they are floating lamps. They're not bound by physics. You just put it there and call it a day. Let me see where else. Let's go into this room. Let me see the background auto for this. Do we want like to make this look like a library? I totally could. I don't know where I'd put the books. Maybe a bookshelf right here. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Alright, let's see what it looks like so far. Oh, this room still needs to be updated. And so does this one. I think if I make the animations a little bit more subtle instead of like how quick it is currently, it'll also be better. Oh, and this is stacking here. I think we want to increase the z index of these nodes, like let's see, maybe set it to like 3, so it's on top of everything. And yeah, let's go back to, where was it? This room. Do we want to get rid of all lights? 'Cause I like the original ones, but they are a little too bright at the moment. If we want to bring them back, we will. But for now, let's grab our cool new floating lamps. So I'll put one here. Also, I don't know why there's a checkpoint here. Let's get rid of that. Put one there, and then I wonder if I should put one here. Yeah. These look this furniture looks like perfectly aligned here. Let me grab that and cut it. Oh, is it this one? Just put it here instead. Maybe even put a. No, that's it. Okay. What else do we want here? This room right here needs some lights. You know, I was thinking, like, originally I wanted a bunch of variations, but I've been playing a lot of games lately, and I've noticed maybe we shouldn't pay attention to too many details. Like, having variation in textures is... Maybe it's not necessary for games. Maybe people don't really... I think as a game dev, you might notice it a lot. But, yeah, I've noticed so many games, like, repeat the same things. Like, I was playing a lot of... Blasphemous lately, and I mean the game is beautiful, but you also notice, like, you know, like some of the enemies are repeated. It's just retextures in certain areas, and maybe that's not a turn off for people. Or like the same sprite might be used as an object over and over again. New here, just unlocked golden memories of Arrow the Acrobat. I don't know exactly why. Good work. Memories of Arrow the Acrobat. Thank you, by the way. I've not seen this game, though. I like the aesthetic, though, right here. Destroy Ned, how's it going? Another bad game. This is a pretty good looking game for its time. All right. What were we trying to do? I was looking at the new textures we had. We also need to fix this room. And I think we do still want light nodes in certain aspects of the game. Like, do I want to put another light or another candle right here? Archie Z, thank you. You know, another thing we could do, there was this, I don't know if this is a common theme in, like, Metroidvanias, but lighting the candles as you pass them could be another thing that we do. But it would ruin some of the aesthetic of rooms if you don't see the light. As long as it's not ruining the visibility of the game, that's the only thing. Like, the game would have to be slightly brighter if we decided to do that, because this is a precision platformer. Things would need to be, you know, everything needs to be visible. The important objects in the game are visible, so, like, you know, anything that's, like, collidable with the player is not, it is unshaded. So you'll see they're never actually affected by light. Any background object is, but any foreground object isn't. Another solution to maybe the overwhelming brightness of the game is just to add more colors, more lights everywhere, so that the player's eyes get used to, you know, the contrast or the lack thereof. Because if we only have two light nodes, is the character a ghost? So yeah, the character is a ghost. Or it's safe to assume that the character is a ghost. I'll say that. So yeah, maybe we can keep the same light nodes everywhere. We'll want to reduce the brightness and change the color a bit. So what's the current color we're using? Or the brightness of the... Let me see. Like right now I think we're using this color. Let me grab this color. Oh my god, what? Why isn't it letting me... There we go. We'll use that color. Let me go into... Chapter 1, World Demo. We'll use this color instead, or we'll try using this color instead. Since he's a ghost, maybe it's a good detail for him to be affecting the light when passing by. So it actually is affecting the light. Not the particles themselves. But maybe that's a better detail instead, so it's less distracting. Also, wait. I just realized we weren't making the colors. We just made the colors darker because of this. But I didn't want to make the color. Shit. I wanted to make the. Let's see. When we set this color, or whenever we use this, let me see. Yeah, right here. Interesting, for chapter 2 we use this color, but for this one we use this one. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so light tone map dot modulate is set to this. Originally, here, I'm actually going to bring this back to the original color, which was this. Oh, you meant the color, I see, okay. So this allows for us to use... Loki want to make this slightly brighter. Let me see, what are we setting it to now? Right now it's currently at... Wait, what? It says at 0.1? At 1? No, that's not right. Let me see, decoration lights. We add as let me see, add child.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Half Moon? Brightness? I guess the brightness we set to 1, apparently. Okay. So for a floating lamp, then, let's try setting them all to 1. Happy belated birthday, Half Moon. Yeah, I kind of like it being a little brighter. Thinking about going to sleep? You're up late then. Later than I usually go to sleep. I think is this too bright? Let's see. Print screen. Might be too bright, I think. Is it too bright? Alright, maybe I'm still fixating on it. If we add more lights, maybe it won't be. Maybe that's the problem. This room doesn't have enough stuff. Try that. And let me remove. Let's see. Or maybe, wait, let me see. Also, I want to put lights in this room too. Also, I think we're gonna set the, eventually what we're gonna do right now, we're just setting it to monitoring. They're all monitoring for collisions. What we're gonna do instead is, ooh, this would be cool for a secret too. Like, you know, you have to hit like all of them. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I still think, yeah, it might be a little too bright. Just a tad bit too bright. You had I had a K, yeah. I hit 1,000 recently. Hit every light in the game. Yeah, I was thinking we could do something like that. There would have to be some sort of feedback though if we did something like that. Like visual feedback that you hit them. Alright, so yeah, I still think I don't know what to do. Energy, let me set this to 0.75. Does it get saved automatically to floating lengths? Yeah, it does. Okay. But then at 0.75, it feels like it's not even doing anything. So, do we try 0.8 or 0.85? 0.82, call it a day. I think 0.85 is decent. I don't like putting numbers in between, like, but I guess we'll just have to. So we can move on. And I'm hoping once we add a little bit more, a few more brown colors to the chapter, maybe everything will be okay. Alrighty. So what's next? We do need to add. It's gonna be kind of annoying to add this to every single room, but I think it has to be done. Oh my goodness. Can I do this? Okay. All right. Let's start. So we finished flying lamps. I told myself I was gonna do level design today, at least 2 rooms. So, because we're already so far into the stream, I'm gonna finish it off with level design, which is gonna take a long time anyway. So I think it's good that we start now. So let me close everything. So we'll put chapter 1 on the back burner. We still need to. So for chapter 1, actually, let me see. We'll work on it some more during the afternoon stream. Let me see. Was that obsidian? Indeed it was. Let me. So we have this vine tile map that we use to automate placing furniture on, or like placing decorations on the ceiling. I think that's all it's good for. For the floor, I think we definitely just have to manually place everything. That could be our level design stream, but I think it's pretty boring for level design because it requires no thinking. Honestly, I should just like watch some Netflix and manually design these rooms from time to time. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so let's go into chapter 3 and we'll do some more designs. Okay. So what did we finish? What did we leave off on? We had this portal room. Let me see. Let's bring our player there. We'll start from. Where's our player? We'll start from here. Let's see what we could do. Or you know what? Let me start from down here. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit. Is it? So volume is so loud. What the hell? Let me close this. Go here. Come on. Are we resetting the sound somewhere or something? It feels so loud to me. Yeah, the eyeball It's much louder than the other notes in the game. Because we hear blasting, but you can barely hear the portal. I think we need to do like a complete sound redesign pretty soon. Oh shit. Having fun? Having fun. Oh shit. As much fun as you can have, you know, replaying your game over and over again to test for, you know, bugs and just play testing in general. Can you set the room into a state where it's no longer completable without resetting it? So technically yes. So I mean right here, if you go here and then somehow you, yeah, like technically for this room right here, if you dash here, there's no way to go back. But most of the time for the designs, I do make it possible to keep going. So like, I don't know, for instance, if you hit this and then come back here and then you miss that there was a skull there. Oh wait, actually for that one you can't. Let me see. You wanna hydrate? Not every room allows you. Some of the rooms, some of the designs do. So if you, let's say, let me see. Actually, let me see something. You technically could go. All right, let me see. The design here does let you go back, because you can go through here and actually kill it from here. And then let's say you miss. So technically, yes. This one was unintentional. I do keep it in consideration. So a normal player, so a normal user would have to die or go back to the previous room. For that one, let me think. The thing is, for this one in particular, if you're doing this, like, I don't think anyone is doing this. I mean, I guess if someone really wanted to test for, like, quote-unquote quality of life features in my game, they would notice that you can't do this. But, like, most game, like, there's no way for you to not get here. Like, if you're at least aiming for it. Considering that, you know, you've played through a few of these rooms already, with the skull already attacking. For instance, for this area, you could actually just do this. Wait. So most of the designs allow you to keep going. So if you just hit this from the side and you're like, oh shit, I don't know what to do, you could do that. Or even with this one, you hit it and then you go all the way down. You could go like this. Oh shit. If I was good, I would have beaten that room. But yeah. I mean, it should be harder. Like, if you miss your first shot, your first opportunity, it will be harder, but technically... Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. I tried to make it complete. Yeah. There might be some edge cases, and because of that, I might actually make some smaller improvements to the design. But yeah, I try my best to make it, to let the player go back. But if you die, let's say you, oh shit, come on. For instance, let's say you wanna. There's rooms where, like, once you pass that room, once you pass that area, you can't go back. We could code something for that, but yeah, like, let's say, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Let's say you finish the rest of the room, or you finish this whole room, you're at the end of the spawn, there's no way for you to go back. Actually, for this one, there is. But most of the time, the answer to that is no. Alright, let me actually try to beat this room. This is one of the harder rooms. Oh my god. It's a skill issue here. Another skill issue. What the hell? That was the game's fault. Oh my god, that was also the game's fault. This is a bad game. Makes you wonder how many times, like... Wait, what the... Oh yeah, there we go. I wonder how often people... So, actually for this room, what I plan on doing is adding a final state to the enemy, where if you kill it, there's still one orb here. So, like, in order to beat this entire room, you need to kill this enemy at this stage. But if you were to kill it and you miss your shot, what I'm going to do is, at the final stage, it'll spawn an orb that you can bounce on. And then you can traverse the entire level. What I try to do is make it so that you can kill the enemy. If you kill the enemy, the rest of the game you can traverse, or the rest of the room you can traverse no matter what. But yeah, it's oh, what the hell? I forgot this room. Oh, okay. Forgot what I did here. What the hell? How? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see how I died. Shit. So yeah, for instance, in this room, if you once you kill the enemy, you can't go backwards. What we could actually do something where we do allow the player to go backwards. Okay, that was the final room in this chapter. So yeah, I'm not sure what we want to design next. We could do more portal stuff, because I feel like we definitely have been feels unnatural that the laser follows the player instantly. Oh, you're right about that. It should, like, slowly rotate. We can fix that later though. Yoras. Sakras. Let me think about this. We could try bringing this room back in with the new movement. Let me see. That'd be fun. Alright, so let's go into this room. Let's edit it just a bit. We'll have to get rid of the current enemy. What do we call this again? Enemy. Skull enemy? Skull enemy laser. Okay, so we're gonna put this one here, put the new path, so one here. Oh, boom. Where does it go next? Here, then, oh shit, we already messed up. Control Z, here, then here, then it goes up all the way up here. I think this room will be completely redone, but for now, we'll just use that as a placeholder. Grab our bucket, fill this whole area up, and run our auto tile script. And also we're gonna have to replace the spikes here. So let me do that really quick. What the? Whoops. I wonder if I should just fill up this whole area and then erase what's inside. No, it's easier to just draw it. For most areas, like I think we could actually do this right here. How to kill Twitch ads? With money. You can kill it with money. You just throw money at it and the ads go away. One simple trick they don't want you to know. If I could disable ads, I would though. For affiliate, the ads don't really make a difference in, you know, revenue. But I do like being affiliate. I mean, there are some of the benefits that are nice to it. But the whole ads thing, yeah, I would probably disable that if I could. What are the benefits? The whole points thing, the fact that you can get bits. I guess subscriptions would eliminate the ads, but yeah, using their platform, a way of, like, I guess making money from their platform. You could have your own like point system with like a bot, but it's not the same. Oh, let me remove. Oh, what the hell? I think we need to fix. See? Because we dashed into it. That's interesting. Alright, well, this room is still jank. I think we have to redo most of it. Let me see. So we dash down. Okay, we can't just dash up. Oh, I think what we did originally, there weren't spikes there, that's why. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, let's fix this up. So let's get rid of the auto tile right here. Get rid of the spikes. We'll be making this room slightly easier. For the better, though. Just checking, I did get affiliate at some point, but I never activated it. Yeah, I mean, you have like, what, like 400 something followers? It would make sense for you to have been able to get it. I'm a complete Twitch idiot. Honestly, Sekros, I feel like if there was someone who... If there was another Twitch streamer that I would actively watch, you would be one of them. I wonder why this room feels jank now. Something's not right here. My poor followers, I'm sorry for them. Yeah, they could have been accumulating points. Those fake internet points. Let me see. Also, these hitboxes are... They're not nice. They're very not nice. Let me see. I guess we have to push this back a little bit. I wonder why. How did it work before? The spikes are actually smaller than they were originally, and yet we're dying here. We'll see. This room is a little bit more. You know, I should just redo this room because it is very claustrophobic. There's a lot more movement in the game now. To waste a follow like that. Real fake internet points. TM. You know, I was thinking we should name it real internet points. That way it can say RIP instead of FIP. Oh shit. It's like, you know, RIP, like, you know, memento mori, memori. It's like a double meme, you know? Oh shit. That was completely unintentional. Alright, let's see what we can do to this room. The background clearing image processing and other things. The fancy transitions to the game window. Oh, you're talking about my stream. It's really easy. You just go into tools right here, go into automatic scene switcher. Oh wait, this was a plugin I downloaded. Automatic scene switcher, and literally just check when your Godot window is open, match the exact scene. Yeah, it's super simple. And then yeah, basically whenever I run, you know, my debug, whenever I switch to the debug, it just switches to the next scene. And that's it. And you know, if you want to make it look fancy, you just add the little print screen there. Everybody thinks everybody thinks I have it printing on my game, but it's a scene. You know, I mean, it's a source. It's looking at the editor window. And everyone's like, wow. Everyone thinks I'm I added this to the game. Nope. Extremely fancy, yeah. And then the videos. Honestly, I think the automatic scene switcher. I think most people don't really have scene switchers. They just also what the hell? Why is this spawning way so high there? It's spawning like on the top here. Probably just have to rerun. This is gonna count as a room since we've been lazy. Wait, what the hell? Yeah, why is it spawning like all the way up here? And yeah, what the hell? That shouldn't be happening. I feel like I need to just redo this whole room. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, you know, wait, no. That doesn't make sense. It's like spawning that usually doesn't happen. It spawned correctly here. whatever. I'm not gonna complain right now. But yeah, this room is very claustrophobic. I'll keep it the way it is for now, but we're probably gonna redo this room. Let me just make sure it works. There is a weird thing with the movement though. Here, if I do this. Wait, what the hell? Like, yeah, it's just too tight. Especially this area. Like, maybe I should put a spring right there instead. Let's do it. Let's do that. And then we might have to push this up a bit too. Let me see if that looks good. Let's get rid of all the spikes for now. Also, yeah, we keep dashing downwards. We're gonna have to mess with those values a little bit more. Oh my god, that's not intended. Let me get rid of that. This one, then this one. Maybe we don't need another dash orb, or we do keep the dash orb and we remove the springs. Heading to work. I'll see you, mana down a piece. Okay, wait. Shit. So I just need to put it closer. Like that. But then at that point where there's a dash orb, at this point maybe we should just lower this and put this here and get rid of this altogether. Just have it like that. It's not bad. Let's lower that a bit. Oh, what the hell? good enough. It'll probably change some more. We can make this area... Yeah, we could make this area slightly wider. Since the dash distance here is greater. Let's get rid of the spikes everywhere. Also, yeah, I still don't know... What the hell? It's gone. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know why it's like spawning slightly above ground here. So weird. Maybe we messed up with the texture there? And here it's also spawning. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell that's about. And, dude, what the hell? I'll have to look into that. It seems like there's something wrong with the vines tile map. 0 array. Oh, maybe it has to do with the vines tile map messing up. If I had to guess, that's probably what it is. Funky. For now, I'll keep randomizing it until we get a good spot like that. All right. Also, run tool, run aesthetic script. Oh wait, what? Why are we spawning these? We want it to spawn this one. Run tool, run aesthetic. There we go. So for this one, we'll hit these springs. I think we're much better at level design. This was like an older room, so maybe like let's try to make it a little cleaner. What is weird though is sometimes when we dash down here, I need to check what's going on with the bounce state on our player, because it seems like sometimes we drift to the right a bit. You see player 16 on eyeball bounce. Vector 2. Let me see. On down. Yeah, it's so weird. If we bounce downwards, if we dash downwards, we should be going up no matter what. But maybe we're not in the bounce. Maybe we're not dashing downwards. Maybe that's the problem. Unrelated, but I ate some salty food. My lips swelled up a bit, and oh no, I hate that. I hate when that happens. It's the worst feeling, I know. I think if we just push this up 1 pixel, we'll be fine. I think that's what's happening. Sometimes we're not in the dash state. So it's just not perfectly designed here. I want to keep testing it, but yeah, I think it's fine now. Oh shit. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, that's pretty good. But that's completely related to what we're doing right now. We're like in the hell chapter. It's like your own little personal hell. Just salty gamer things. Oh, is that what happens? Is it because of salt that your lips, that like your gums and everything swell up? I just realized why this is spawning. Is there a tile here? Wait. What the hell? Why is there a... I don't get it. We'll have to figure out what the hell's going on with this. It must have been something I did recently. Or... Here, wait. Should I Here, let me set this to a different tile real quick. Like... this. On the auto tile. Let me see. Does it happen here? We don't really have any tiles that spawn on the... Let me see. But yeah, you see a banner that spawns here. There's like grass that spawns in, and yeah, it's been spawning like at that exact spot, or even it spawns here too. So something is going on with our vine stall map that's like adding another. It's weird, very weird. We will figure it out eventually, but not today. Today's a level design stream. Or wait, did we fix it? It seems like it doesn't. Let's see. I think we fixed it. Yeah. All right, we're getting this spamming though. We didn't fix whatever's happening here, but tile set doesn't have tile with ID -1, but usually we set it to -1 to remove it. But I don't know what's going on there. Might be anything with pH value, acid. Okay. Speaking of salty, now I'm hungry. Now I want some saltines. All right, this room is as good as it can get for now. Oh shit. Maybe I should put a secret up there with the pressure of oh shit. And the only way for oh no. The thing is you can bounce off portals. So it like ruins any chance of like, you know, forcing the player to have to like go through a portal and come back. Oh shit, we put a spike there where we shouldn't have. Right here, scared of that. Alright, let's do some more designs. This room is decent, but we can make something better. I'm gonna grab this room. It's supposed to be a secret room. You know, I'll leave that one alone for now. Let's just grab this one. 212. What room are we on? We're on room 219. 220. Okay. So 212 we're gonna make into 220. Put that here. It's named 213 because we didn't rename it here. Oops. Actually, don't know what this is. Node not found. Objects spring 11 relative to editor node. Oh, room 109. Oh, every time we go into it, it prints. Node not found. Objects spring 11, spring 15, spring 9, spring. Let me see. Node not found. Object / spring. Why? Why? What do you mean? You can't find it. It's right there. Does this happen every time we go into a room with springs in it? Let me see. Spring 2. No. So for some reason, this is a very old room. Let me see that one. Yeah, what the hell? Something about this room? Oh wait, it's not happening anymore. What the hell? Thought of a suggestion that isn't urgent to implement. You could have a menu that sets up which levels somebody wants to skip and run. Like setting a custom trail. Why would someone want to skip a room? For like a run, you know. Genuinely asking. Not defensively asking. Custom speedruns, I also thought some people might just hate a level. So if someone hates a level, they wouldn't. So I do plan on adding mechanics to the game that help assist with like if you're let's say you don't like this room, let's say this room is too hard. I wouldn't make it into a like you wouldn't be speedrunning if you hated this room. Because then everyone would just speedrun, like let's say, oh, I'm gonna do a speedrun of all the rooms I don't like. Alright, all the rooms I like, but none of the rooms I don't like. But then the competitive aspect to speedrunning is lost because of that. This is just my opinion. And so, there would be a bunch of different categories for people, which would be sort of not manageable for like speedrunning communities. There would have to be like literally every single combination of categories of rooms that were skipped. But what I can do is make it so that you can just skip a room. But it wouldn't be a setting to like change a specific room. It would just give you the ability to skip the room that you're in. So like, you know, you go into settings and, you know, there's a button that says skip room. Actual speedrunning categories are based on popular opinion rather than what is possible to do. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, I don't know, usually the base room, like the base rooms in speedrunning are like the default rooms are a part of the speedrun. Even if it's like a challenging room, it's a part of the challenge, in my opinion. Yeah, but again, just specifically for speedrunning, that doesn't mean I don't want to, like, if someone doesn't like a room, they will have the ability to skip it still. Just a third party? No, I mean, again, I don't want to sound like I'm like being defensive. I'm just, I think it's a good feature to add to like let people skip it, but specifically for speedrunning, I probably wouldn't do it in that way. Like, basically, yeah, I think you get what I'm trying to say. There will be a skip room button for casual playthroughs. I would like to implement. Basically, there would just be two modes, like easy mode and normal mode. The easy mode or like the assist mode will let you do anything. So you can either skip the room or, oh my god, what the hell? What am I trying to do here? You can either skip the room, But only in... Okay, we have to fix this. I keep playing this room and we're in a loop. Or like a power-up that you could find and use during a run. A room skip. There's an easy mode that's faster than it will be what's used for any percent. Currently the easy mode, we might change things around. But I mean, the thing with the current easy mode is that the speed is actually set to, the thing is no one speedruns Celeste in assist mode. I mean, maybe there is. I'm curious. Is there a Celeste assist mode speedrun? Oh, there is. It's crazy. The assist mode is actually really close to the any percent. I'm curious to see what this looks like though. How do you watch the clip? Oh, there it is. So this is assist mode. That's interesting. And I'm sure they have some rules too, like, because in the assist mode you can make it so that you don't die. I mean, maybe that's actually included in the assist mode actually. Just breathe. I'm curious. Air dashes, so they just set infinite dashes. I mean, there's finesse in this too, actually. Since speedrunning categories are based on popular opinion, most people are inclined to feel semi-standard run is a requirement. Yeah. But yeah, you can see, I think they do have no death enabled. But that's pretty cool. Wow. Yeah, it was crazy. It's not even that much shorter than the any percent. It's only like 5 minutes shorter or 6 minutes shorter. You improved it? Yeah, thank you. What the hell is going on? If you just keep dashing up. Oh, I see. Wow. So we'll have an assist mode speedrun version too. Assist mode category. jetpack mode. No one has beat the score since 2 years ago. Someone number 011. There's a prologue speedrun. 27 seconds. 8 months ago. No one's been able to beat the... Is there a chance? Like, I wonder... How much finesse is required to actually get... Or is it just random? Wow. Okay. Enough watching What's mirror mode? Oh, there's a mirror mode? I didn't know that. That's so trippy. Just gotta do perfect hops the entire intro, no biggie. Alright. We didn't do any level design yet. Mm, 220. Loki wanted to... Them wave dashes, yeah. Ronin Dev. Ronin Dev, the name sounds so familiar. Welcome. Okay. Where's our vine? Why is it not disappearing? Oh, it's taller, that's why. There we go. So what do we want to do here? Portals? Should I make a horizontal room? Could be kind of fun. The issue with horizontal rooms is... Let's try doing it. We might not do... I was going to say we could make a horizontal room with skulls, or we could do a horizontal room with projectiles shooting at the player. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Let's do it. Alright, so... Let's see. Room height... a little off. I'm gonna make it 184, so this point right here. Is that 184? Yeah, okay. Dude, I don't get it. Why is there something spawning right here? It's the corner. Oh, it's the corner pieces that are messing with me. Is there something that I'm checking? Let's see. Oh, I want to fix it, but I'm also lazy. And this whole zero array, here, let me see something. We don't have corner pieces in our game for that chapter. Let me go into find time app real quick. See you, Sekros. Where is it? Library chapter, LUT chapter. Yeah, we don't even have corner pieces spawning in. So if it's set to 0, let me see. I thought we checked for this. Do we have any like else statements here? Oh, you know what I think is messing with the script? Remember we had ChatGPT rewrite it? I think that's what's fucking with it. Let me see. Blame ChatGPT. Look, there it is. The problem doesn't exist anymore. Frickin' don't trust the bots. There was another problem we had the other day with the grass spawning. Forgot what it was, but I wonder if that has anything to do with I forgot what we did first. Did we use ChatGPT or did we write or did we fix the bug first? I forgot. Forgot what we even did. Oh, it was right here. It was like whatever this was. Set random, and then we did this. Although this kind of makes sense as to why. We can try it with our script again. Let me go into world demo real quick. Let's see. We don't really use any more decoration nodes anymore. Actually, we have this grass here, but let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Let's get back to level design. So I want to add portals to this room, and I want to add enemies that are shooting projectiles at us. So let's see what we can do there. I'm trying to think. I might make this room slightly larger, or I wonder if we could like bind the rooms. We could bind the room to the y-axis if we really wanted to. For now, let's try this. I want to listen to more music. Different music, I mean. Our playlist is enhanced. But it seems like nothing new is playing lately. Yo man. Want to make a 2D game with a tile map where there are several special tiles that have different properties in relation to the objects in the game and the player. I've seen that it's possible to get a reaction of specific tile through a workaround using coordinates and stuff. My question is more like, should I use one tile map for all the world tiles, or should I use several different tile maps for each type of tile and use its properties? I don't know the full extent of your game. You can use one tile if I mean, it would be nice if you can figure out how to use everything in one tile. I think it would be nice. If you're saying, oh, like, for instance, one block makes you jump, the other block makes you do a backflip, for instance, using one tile map would make, it would just be based on the index, I guess you could base the properties on. Or I'm not sure how you would do the physics, but yeah. So, like, each of these would represent a different skill. You can use one tile map if you want. For my game, I use, like, you can see here, I use 20 different tile maps just because my tiles are all my tiles are different sizes, and you can't set different sizes in a tile map. Like, you can't have one cell be 8x8 and then another one be 16x16. Or you can, but it'll still be within the 16x16 grid, so, or the 8x8 grid. So that's why I do. That's why I have so many tiles. And separating it also organizes your, with code and stuff. It does help for that. So yeah, you could probably accomplish it either way. Also, if you're using 4, I feel like there are a lot of things a lot of updates they made to the tile map, but I heard they're also making changes. So I don't know. I guess my answer is you could probably make either one work. All right. Let me get. So I'm not sure what we want to do here. Maybe have multiple skulls everywhere. What the hell? Oh, there we go. It's a lot of skulls. Let's see what happens. We might die. Or we might lag. It will indeed be a bullet hell. The song is not my favorite, but I kind of like it. I'll add it to the playlist. So we wanted to add portals, though. That was the whole point. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Will this actually make our? I don't know if this is gonna destroy our game right now. Yeah, I'll just run it. See what happens. Just don't really get what Godot would recommend by design. I'll probably use several time maps in the end. It's just weird that I want terrain, let's say, and I need to have a different time map for ground and another one for water if I want a swimming thing and so on. Well, I mean, I feel like that kind of makes sense. I mean, unless you create a tool script, I mean, you can use some sort of tool script to replace the tiles with like an actual node. Oh, I forgot we do this. Where like it just switch. They don't all shoot at the same time. I forgot about that. It iterates through the next one. So this is actually pretty underwhelming. What we could do in our enemy manager. So we'll want to figure out where we want to where we want to do this. But right now we could just mess with the timer like manually and be like set them to fire all at once and crash the game. Skull attack timer. So we can, I mean, just reduce this time to like, you know, 0.05 or something. And then it's gonna be crazy. Check it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was a little too fast. Oh shit. Now it's a bullet hell, yeah. Kubi Man, thank you. How's it going? We're currently just shooting the shit at the moment. And crashed. Did we just crash? Or did I accidentally close? I didn't get... Panel? No. How's it going, everybody? Nerdsol N7Zip. Welcome, everybody. You broke it. The thing is, we delete the nodes after... I think, like, after it leaves for, like... After it's 1,000 pixels away, it deletes itself, but... maybe we missed something. Tile maps are probably optimized to their physics as voxels, so separate nodes would mean more calculations. I've seen someone do like a bunch of like voxel stuff with tile maps, but I don't know how good it is when you have a large amount. Seems like a bit late. Weren't you here like a few minutes ago? Or like an hour or so? Anyway, I need to close my chat again. There we go. Try like a few hours. Time flies when you're having this much fun. Let me see. How did we? Obviously, this is never gonna. Here, let me lower the volume here. I'll try to stay alive. Shit. Oh, we die? Wait, we crash when we... We are crushing. Is it because I died? Let's see. Oh, I wonder if it's like because of multiple nodes hitting me. Not entirely sure. Alright, try it again. Whatever. This is never gonna happen. I'm still not sure what's happening. Maybe up. No. Maybe it's because we're spamming like travel distance all the time. Let me remove that too. Come on, man. You can't know what design patterns are and not be a bit utopian. Alright, let me get rid of this. So what was the original wait time? 1? We could set something where they all shoot at the same time. We'd have to go into like our enemy node here. Let me see. And I guess we could just create another variable, be like, oh, shoot yourself, or like what I mean is like individualized shots. We do have a shoot timer here for some reason. I'm gonna keep it the way it is for now. If we want to make like a unique enemy later that like have them all shoot at the same time, we'll do it. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Let's get rid of most of these. We could just have like 2 on either side, since they'll both be shooting. So I'll have one here and one here. Do 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 do. And let's add portals. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do yet. Let me see. You hit this node. You start the sequence. They're both gonna be shooting at you. Let me see. It does have to be. Something like this. And it needs to be like almost inevitable for the player to die. Like, if the player doesn't get across the screen, they need to die at this point. So let me see. I mean, it's, whoop. Oh shit, whoops. Export, what the hell? Animation player node nil. I think we, what the hell? Dude, how are we jumping out from our own portal? Oh. Okay. Also, it's not following us. Let me... All right, it's actually pretty quick. It's almost guaranteed if you you can actually just outrun it. Unless we make another node. You know how cool it would be if like these two are lasers connected to each other and they're just chasing you. So you have like, that'd be so cool. I mean, it's been done before. It's kind of like you know, Super Mario, or like, you know, the camera chasing you, but it's lasers. It's just, and it does lerp towards. Well, actually, right now the movement, it's lerping towards the player, so you actually have a lot of time. Like, it slows down as it gets closer. We might make a new enemy that does this. Oh, and if they move individually, then they could like create like diagonals as well. So like this one could be faster than this one, and so you have to like, you know, if we added some sort of like pathfinding to it too, so like it knew exactly where to go, or maybe not pathfinding. What we could do is just create a trail for it, like it knows exactly where to go. Because I think making some sort of pathfinding would take too much time. And like sometimes we want it to go through tiles. All right, so let's see. Also, yo, Octo, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Maybe we should add the skull too. So we can add it to we could do both. We could have the skull shooting at you and the eyeball enemy targeting the player. Do we need to make this unique? Let me see. No, I don't think so. I'll reset it just in case, but I don't think we need it to make it unique. So let's see. We'll do 1 point here, Uh, actually, something like that. Also, there needs to be. I don't know if we could do this. If we put spikes here, would it might consider these collisions. In fact, it will consider them collisions unless we do something like that. All right. We also have one more tile to mess with. So here I'll actually lower this. Give this more space. Maybe start a little higher too. All right, so we hit the one thing I don't like though is us just keep going hitting this node on the top. I find it kind of boring. But that's really all we could do. We don't have too much space, unfortunately. We could make it so that these nodes right here don't collide with anything, and then we could kind of just expand it to here. Wait, let me see. So we could do some. Oh my god, I didn't realize we spawn these on the top tile. Yeah, wait. Usually we don't. There must be a invisible tile somewhere. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we'll probably update this room just a bit. Or, sorry, update the enemies just a bit. So that they can basically collide with them. Actually, if we put them right here on this node, as long as they're not colliding with anything initially, so we could actually do this. Wait, let me see. If I put it like this, then we wouldn't have to I mean, we'll have to update it eventually, but for now, let's just leave it like that. And we have all this extra space. So much room. Might drop this down by a bit. Bring it up, I mean. And god damn, we were spawning way too many tiles. Reset auto tile. Here, let me just hide this for now. Alright, now we can actually do downwards dashes, or maybe even horizontal ones, and then bring it back. It's necessary to hit it, so you go this way, and then from there, you can go down, and there might be another portal. So we can duplicate this, connect this to 4. Let's see. We'll do something like that. Add more spikes everywhere. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, we moved the entrance here. There we go. Alright, so the left one... Oh, what the hell? Seemed to have followed us, like, 20 minutes later. Interesting. Let me see. It's probably colliding with some... the... Has horizontal movement set to true. Here, let me do that. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, this is way too much stuff though. It's super distracting. Maybe I'll just do one skull on the bottom. Although, it'd be really cool if we can create a path for these skulls, because like sometimes I would like for it, like sometimes it's just in the worst position possible, and then sometimes what we could do too is make it so that it just follows the player. Like, here, let me try it out. It'd be cool if it just follows the player like right here, like it stands behind the player at like a 45-degree angle and just shoots him down, or like maybe from like right here, not sure. For now, we'll leave it like this. This is too far. Something like this. So yeah, I don't think this enemy is suited for this chapter. We really don't have too much space to like let it move freely. We could make this chapter smaller on the, on the y-axis. So like, let me see. It wouldn't be nearly as cool as I was hoping for it to be, but I don't know. Having a room done is better than not having one done. So something like that. You dash down here. Let's just add like a bunch of random path for now. Do that. You come out through this portal, hit this node, maybe a dash orb. I'm gonna go crazy with this one. Oh, whoop. Wait, what the hell? Following? What was this? I don't remember working on this. Following dash orb. What the hell does that even mean? Looks really cool though. Following dash orb. my past self was so creative. Yeah, what the hell? Follow player? No idea what this is. You know what I think this was? I think this was an indicator. I was trying to make an indicator of like, oh, if you have a dasher available, this thing will follow you around. If I had to guess. Well, it's gone. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do next. Do. So you hit this, you go down. I really don't. All right, yeah, we'll try it out. Let's put our dash orb in though. Put one here. So you hit this, you have another dash. So we might want to do something like hit this, dash across, hit this, then go here, and then let's see what's next. All right, let's actually try to make these these rooms work. So this. Spawn it here. So at this point, go here, hit this. I think we're gonna bring that skull slightly closer. You go here, hit this, but at this point there's nothing else left to do. I guess what we could do is actually maybe make an opening here. Make the player go down through here. Either put a portal down here and let them keep going. Could do something like that. Boom, boom. Go down here. You have a dash through a portal. Portal takes you out from the right side. The eye moved to this spot right here, actually. Boom. And boom. This is 5. Oops. It's actually pretty challenging. I wasn't expecting it to be this difficult. Oh fuck, I messed up already. Also, it might be a problem that we don't see where this portal takes us out. There is like a time window where the player knows what's happening, or like they can take a small break, but there are projectiles, you know, gunning the player down. So we might want to put this here. But then what's the point of a portal? Might as well put like a dash orb or something there. So let's do that. Put a dash orb. We'll move. If we put the dash orb here, we could put the enemy. Whoops. Could put the enemy here. And then okay. We could bring it back. So it hits this node, then it goes here. That might be slightly weird. Oh fuck, we added another point. Delete that. Also, we're hitting the ceiling. That's a problem. Yeah, how's it going, Lily? Did you survive another few days? You're awake. We could bring this down 2 tiles, and then bring this down 2 tiles, and then bring this down 2 tiles. And bring this down 2 tiles. And let me see. I did, almost didn't. I got bit this morning and fell over and died. Wait, you died today, or you? Oh fuck. Okay. Fighting a horde, running a running zombie came up behind me and chopped me right. Ah, damn. Wasn't that how you died last time too? Those freaking kids are the worst. Maybe it was the same death. Oh. Yeah, I played on your server like yesterday morning, and yeah, I was just being dumb and I got bit right away. Or I didn't get bit. I got scratched, but like I feel like if you get scratched, I would not. I don't want to risk, you know, investing time into my character just to find out, it's dead, or you know, it's infected. This room is a little too tight. There is a cure. That's true, but I feel like to try to get the cure might be too much. It might be not worth the hassle. Like, my character is still pretty new, you know. Might as well just make a new one. Oh fuck, we messed up. Oh no, I think we're dead. Is there any way to go back? Oh, we can, okay. There we go. Oh no, we're dead. Alright. So yeah, the fact that we have to move to the right a little bit, I don't like. Usually in level design, I'd rather it just be... You have to go straight down, so we could do something like... Let me see. Also, I think we're a little too short here. Let me see. Maybe make this 2 more tiles shorter. And then... Something like that. Oh fuck. It's also very hard to see with all these projectiles shooting at us. Fuck. Yeah, this room is near impossible with the with our limitations. What I'm gonna have to do, I think we're gonna have to cut this room short. And we're gonna have to make a new enemy type, or redo how the current enemy is done, so that it follows the player a little bit better. Every time I check on the stream when I should be sleeping, I swear the skulls are multiplying. Maybe you're just seeing double or something. I don't know. How's it going, Zero? What you been up to? So I think, we could just call it here for the skull. You kill it right here. Wait a second. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. We need to make sure we use it to finish the level though. Otherwise, the player could just go like this and completely ignore it. Oh, I think we can do this. What the hell? Whoops. So if we let it go here, or something like right here, you dash, hit this orb, then you hit another orb. Right. Let me see. I don't know if we can get across here. Dash, dash, then you dash. I might add one more dash orb though. Like this. And then from here, might as well make it go up a bit. And then the exit would be like, honestly, this is not my favorite room. I don't like it at all. But it's okay. Usually, like I've said this before, like it's usually good to just prioritize numbers in rooms, like just a certain amount of rooms, before you start focusing on the design, because then you'll know like what works and what doesn't work. And then eventually when you redesign your rooms, or like when you make updates, you'll figure it out by then. Oh shit. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I'm gonna remove the skull right now. It's too much. It's too overwhelming. Boom, 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 boom. It's also not perfect. Let's see. If we're not using the skulls, we can actually make this room a little wider. In fact, we could actually get rid of the entire floor. That way we have like all the space in the world. Same with the ceiling here. This will make the game or the room so much better. We're not bound to we're still bound to the size of like the camera Y size, but we don't actually have to see the spikes to know that we'll die. In fact, you know what I should do? I should make it so that if you go ahead, if you like move beyond the camera bounds, the player just dies automatically. I'll probably do that eventually too. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Something is weird about this area here. I think this is still too low. All this is missing is item juggling. There we go. That's so much better. But yeah, the spikes are too much here. In fact, we don't really need any spikes here. Let me see. It's not bad. This needs to be like one tile closer. There we go. Are we still pressing? Whoops. Fuck. Come on, don't die. Oh. Oh, fuck. I would like for it to be that we don't have to press, come on, come on. We don't have to keep pressing right. We should just drop straight down right there. From, the bounce here. I want to make it, like, a little tighter here. Something like that. We might have to lower this a bit. Oh, but we have so much space now. This makes it so much easier to design these rooms. Like, oh, what the hell? We need to fix the dash there. Oh my god. You see? I mean, it does work, but it's kind of jank, in my opinion. We could make it like, oh, you have to dash up. Like, you could do a whole little... Could do something like this if we really wanted to. Let's see if it looks good. Might be a little too challenging for people. kind of like an intro to chapter 4 though, if we do this. Actually, it's harder than chapter 4. But if they can get past this, then they'll be fine. Wait, but if we do this, let me see if it's even if it's possible to do. We'll keep it. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Oh my god. It is, actually it's pretty possible, and I don't think it's that challenging. All right. Says the developer. Obviously, probably is challenging, but relative to other areas of the game, it's probably not too bad. So something like this. Boom, boom. So you hit this. We do need to make sure that you can't, you know, beat this area without skipping this eye right here. We'll see. Where'd you get the artwork from? Most of it is from Itch. Some of it is commissioned, some of it is someone helped me. Most of it is Itch, or like, I mean, I made the skull. The enemy that you see right here, I did make this one. Someone did help me with figuring out how to texture it, but yeah. Oh my god. So, we can't do an upwards right dash unless we get rid of these spikes, which we can. Let's see how that is. Thank you for the follow, Captain Terrible. Oh goddamn. We also have to fix that. That's hella annoying. The point that it spawns on, like, I don't know if it's too short. Let me see. Avalanche also. Thank you. Let me see. Maybe that'll fix it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we don't have collisions on these fake spikes right here. Wait. Still, this room isn't perfect. Shit. Wait, what the hell? Okay, yeah, we can't even get across. Back to the grind, alright. See you, Zero. I guess we could just keep bringing it closer. Feel like maybe that's good. What the hell? bring this closer. We could also just bring this higher. Like that. Get rid of these spikes a little bit. Like this. Also, this isn't perfect, the collisions. Don't like that it's not. It's like, I'm not sure. Here, wait, let me see. We're like a tile off or something. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell? Alright, so that kind of works. We can't get across if we don't hit the skull. Also, you can see we kind of move, we kind of teleport. It's because the skull is going back to its original position, I think, and we're colliding with it again. I think that's what's happening. But yeah, I don't like that we're not actually hitting that green orb if we do a diagonal dash. I'm either going to force a horizontal one or bring it closer to the diagonal dash. Let me see. Yeah, it should either be a forced. Let me see. Let me bring this up here, and if we bring it up here, then we should bring this higher. Something like that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring it one lower, actually.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Glick? Oh my god. I think that area is not good yet. Yeah. Needs to be... Yeah, of course it's not good. What the hell? You have to be, like, minimum here, but I think we're going to put it here. 640. See that again? Okay. Either that or we bring it closer. Let's see. Because we also need to put spikes here. Shit. Maybe, wait, let me go back. I think I'd rather just bring this closer here. Because we do have a dash. We bounce. Let me see if that fixes it. $721. Let's see. Are the lasers in chapter 1? No, the lasers are gone. They're long gone. But they're in this chapter. We moved them. They're... It's basically the skull now. Alright, this looks it's getting there. It's not perfect yet, but it's getting there. We technically don't need this this green orb right here. Did I just lock something? I did. This one can go. Okay. I think it's cool to call it here for this room. We might change it later, but all in all, not too shabby. Wait, let me try speed running it. Let me try being good. Oh my god. Are we... Oh, I feel like we're... Let me see. These are a little too close, I feel. These final three. I also usually don't like to have two... Let me see. This could be a little higher. Is this 7 units? No. I mean... Let me see what this looks like. Right there. Also, wait, let me try that again. Either we bring this one more tile closer, or I just bring this one like that. I'll do that. Skull should look at the player. You mean like the eyes? Oh shit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, I think that's better. Not that hard. Yeah, we have the iris of the eyeball enemies following the player. But I think I would like to do it through a shader. I just don't know how to. Eventually I'll try to write one up though. Because I think it'll be more efficient. The way we're doing it currently it's kind of annoying. Learn some shaders, that's your excuse for so many things. It's not an excuse. We did make the eyeball enemy, but we did make the eyes, the irises follow the player. It's just, I feel like it would be so much better. Nickname generator failed. 24-hour stream? Yeah.
Hello there.
Actually, this is a subathon, but it ends in 5 minutes. That's a joke. Don't be baited. It's as good as it can get. Saw the portal asset in it. No, there's no way. This is a completely unique asset. Never been used before. They stole it. They stole it from my game, actually. Send me the link so I can sue them. Legends of Eidolon? What kind of name is that? Come on. Why is my internet, like, non-existent? Oh. Okay, we're back. Are we back? Oh no. Is it because I googled something? Chrome, honestly, what the hell? What's going on here? Task manager. No, it's not task manager. It's slam that new PCI. I did. Bro, this is it in the works. The freaking USB seemed to be better. What's going on? Hmm. So I could try a speed test, but it might what's going on? It just keeps going back and forth. Like turning off, turning on, turning off, turning on. Let me... Alright, if it happens again... We on tablet core. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, let me run speed test real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, let me restart. Hmm. Is it let's see. No, it's still freaking out. Hmm. I know it is acting weird here too. I'm gonna restart my computer. All right, are we good now? Windows update. Nothing was running in the task manager. Should be good now. Is it his Wi-Fi or the neighbors? It's the neighbors. Or it was because Shiny told me to look up a game and my computer was like, oh, this game is just a Celeste clone. That's probably what actually happened. All right. What was the game again? Legends of Eidolon. Let's see. Bro. My game is... Yeah, I mean, the Wi-Fi is doing some weird stuff right now. Like, it keeps dropping from... I wonder if it's the Wi-Fi card? Or maybe I can't use Chrome. Maybe I'm not allowed to use Chrome simultaneously. See, like, I clicked on Google. Let's see. Let me look this up again. It could be that my neighbor's working or something and like they're connecting to a server or something. I don't know. But I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Are the antennas behind your PC fan? No, there's no PC fan next to it. Third image? Yo, these guys stole my portal. What the hell? Mine looks better though. Yeah, mine looks so much better. They even, you know, they just recycled assets and were like, oh, or you know, they just bought a bunch of assets. Yeah, mine's better. Sorry. Also, I need to sue them. You guys took my... I'm gonna sue them. No, I'm kidding. I'll let them. I'll let them slide. All right. Could also be interference. I'm trying to think, like, what could cause the Wi-Fi to disrupt. Boom. But yeah, there's too many factors to consider. I'll just this was the first time it happened, so I'll just hope it's a fluke. But I think eventually I should get my own Wi-Fi or like my own plan. Point in the direction of your neighbor. Parabolic dish. What's a parabolic dish? I'm afraid every time I'm gonna Google something, it's just gonna break. Ah, yes. Or maybe I move my desk. Like right now, my desk is on the opposite side of the wall. If I flip it, if I put my desk like behind me, everything will be perfect. Okay. Honestly, we've been streaming for 6 hours. Maybe I should just call it here. Could do more level design, but it's good to take breaks. You know, I'm learning. You know, today I took like I slept for 10 hours. It was like the best thing ever. Be that guy. Should be the guy who gets his own internet. Who is Dev Spajuice is streaming again? What do you have to do? Take a dump and then that's why he raided me. Take all the breaks. Evan MMO? I don't think he's deving right now. Oh, red cabin. What? Oh, he's right. I didn't even see him. Alrighty, people. Oh, he just got. Did he just get raided by? I'm gonna hurt his stream. Did he just get raided? Alrighty, people.
I'm kind of ranting and trying to decide what to do next. Yeah, like I was saying, like these stations are very nice.